Alright, it's time to do some math. You got Dreadwake? No, didn't get Dreadwake. I finished my Night Reaver though. What's up, boss? Yeah, finished the Night Reaver. Sorry, there we go. Sir, yes, sir. So, I need to figure out what piece of gear is next. It's either Cognescent or it's jewelry. And honestly, upgrading jewelry might not be that bad of an idea right now. All I need is high quality zinc. Morning. How's it going, man? Hey, what's zinc going for right now? I need 40 silver for epic. And I need what, 66 of them? Theoretically, I could just go... Not gonna do that though. Nice bow. Yes it is. Yes it is. I love it so much. Very strong. Like how much better is an epic ring? A 370 on that. I just clicked my work shit. That's funny. I think it's not that much more max HP. It's like 100 more HP and 130 more power. Let's look elsewhere. I think maybe earring. Another Carf ring. Cognizant helm. Trying to figure out what my best upgrade next is gonna be. I mean, it's got to be switching to Cognizant gear. Here, 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 here. But I do need to do some math. Skinwalker leather is... So if I need 12 Skinwalker leather, what are we talking about? We need 2 carcasses, 3 carcasses for the hide. So for each leather, it's 12 carcasses for the end part. 12 carcasses for the middle part. And then 3 carcasses for the hides. So we need carcass. We need carcass plus wood chip. We need carcass. This might be the next piece, honestly. I might have most of the materials to make this already anyways. Because the int roll at what? I mean, let's just look at heroic. Like, heroic's probably the simplest. So if my int roll is 18, that's 30. That's 54. That's 65 magic power. More intelligence. More con by a lot. So it's more HP. No. It's definitely not bracers. Well, cognizant bracers are not very good. Huh. I think it's either shoulders. Belt. I wish I could just make Sand Bastion though. That would just kind of kick me into gear. People are going after the Tide. Oh yeah, I could look at Tide Rot jewelry too. These are pretty good. Yeah, we might look at making one of these. But Cognizant, that's the main goal. So yeah. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 27 total Skinwalkers. And I need 27 plus probably 6, so 33 ravens. Spindle humps, simple. Daffodil yardages, I mean, just by 3, so you need 180. 202 daffodils, 202. Um, 202 wood. Okay. Simple. And then, because for crafting, weaponsmithing, Dreadwake, we need dragon trees, I might go to the jungle to do it. Smacks. In a war? Are we in a war? No. We're not in a war. Do I have a salad? I don't. If I'm going to be mass gathering one thing, which is probably going to be daffodils. I should probably grab a gatherer's green salad. I'm still not sold that it's worth it. On this, I mean, the recipe is like 30. Oh, there's no green salad. Why did that not show up? Oh, that's why. Alright, this is annoying. Gatherers. I mean, I'd have to wants to sell zinc at 50 silver each, so that's not bad. I don't know if this is worth it, but I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna shop around. Can't wait for a UI update for the markets. Ooh, yes. Yeah, that'll be sick. But Night Reaver Greatsword. It's the Anvils one. I mean, Thoraxite to make it at Heroic. To make it at Heroic, you probably need Epic Thoraxite minimum. So you're looking at about 20 gold there. Edeldam, you're probably looking at... What? Sorry, I just got a very strange text. Edeldam... I mean, kind of price it the same as Willow, and you probably need at least Heroic here, so you need, or at least Epic here. You need 21 of those. Probably looking at another like 20 to 30, well, more than that. And you're probably looking at 60 gold. I mean, Heroic Night Reaver, I'd probably look at like... It might be 125 to 150 gold. It might even be more, honestly. Just because it's Tendonite and it's Edeldam instead of something a little bit more like local. Sorry, I just got a text that we're not running this Sunday. So that means my Monday is about to be fucked. But it also means I get Sunday off. Great. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. It's only gonna be like an extra 130 packages, so I'm not that worried about it. So excited. Yeah, you with the starting the new job. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday will be crazy next week. Got it. All right, I can deal with that. But Raven for rarity that I need to get in the calculator. and check the rarity that I'm going to need for this project. Oh, Sib sent me the new one. So was it 64 yardages? It was 12 Skinwalker leather. It was 27 tanned raven skins. What's the other piece in that? Oh, spindle hemp. It was 4. So if we do epic spindle hemp, if we do rare yardages, if we do heroic skinwalker leather, and we do heroic ravens, it pops it into heroic really easily. So let's bring that down to uncommon yardages. Let's bring it down to... Alright, I gotta answer a phone call. My terminal manager's calling me now all of a sudden. Cool. Alright, yeah, just terminal manager. That's crazy. All the storms down south are shutting, like, is basically shutting our volume down for Sunday. That's insane. I don't think that's actually crazy. But it saves me money, so I'm not mad about it. And time. Where was I at? Oh yeah, rarity on this stuff. I know Havoc can get, let's just be, he can get 1750. So I could literally do heroic ravens, uncommon daffodils, rare skinwalkers, epic spindlevine, and pull heroic gear. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That makes things easier. All I need is, I just need uncommon daffodils and wood, and I'm gonna hit a legendary spindlevine right here in this little cluster, and it's gonna be a really, really good morning. Common is the same thing as legendary, just on the other side of things. So, we can call that a win. Yeah, so epic spindlevine is not going to be that hard. I'm going to get my fish boy going. Thanks for the follow, Scylla. I appreciate that. I've begun my gold grind to purchase otters. Ooh, otters. Yay. Fishing, these are all done. I do need to make a bunch of novice fishing poles at higher rarity. Been watching my Twitch VODs for 8 hours. You're the one? No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully it's enjoyable content. I try to keep it low key because honestly, I watch a lot of Twitch VODs as well. It's kind of what I fall asleep to. Trackmania Twitch VODs. So. Hopefully you're enjoying them. Why does my computer do this all of a sudden now? Or I have to restart it every time I boot it up. Thing's getting old. I mean, it's like 10 years old almost, but... Playing Mage and Lost on Gearing, Jundark farms were eye-opening. Yeah, the Jundark farms are something, man. I'm glad to be done with them for a little while. I'd been out there for about 3 straight days. Like 5 to 6 hours a day, every day. So the fact that I'm done with them now, at least for the time being, it's nice. Get to go see a little bit more of the world. We got some really fun PvP last night, so that helped break up the monotony. I got a little help from a friendo to get my bow crafted. I did not, but I actually found out that one of our crafters had the recipe already. So as soon as I found that out, I kind of switched gears. And started focusing on the materials, and it took me from like the moment I found out that we had the recipe, it took me about 7 hours to get everything in order, bought, farmed, processed, get all the gear, and crafted. So yeah, it was a project, but we got it done. So yeah, I saw you running and I saw people behind you show you. I got you. It's a slightly higher than minimum epic roll. So I need to enchant it. So I need rubies and I need a lot of common daffodils and snowdrops. I'm gonna try to enchant this up to +6 and get my mace up to +6 as well. And hopefully that boosts me up to... Why do I have 498? What's giving me a buff? None of the citizens of the stuff is giving me a buff. Isn't gear difference little to high between rarity? Have you been hanging out on Pocket stream too much? That's a Pocket's take. The difference between a heroic and an epic on its base level is 10%. So a base level heroic is 10% worse than a base level epic piece of gear. And when you're talking about a bow like this, a base level heroic is going to give you about 400 or 300 less power. So that's why I was striving for epic. So when people say rarity doesn't matter, they just don't know what they're talking about. That's why it's very important to know what like what the minimum materials necessary for each tier of like each rarity is, so that you don't kind of screw yourself. I didn't screw myself, but this craft, all three of these were supposed to roll into heroic, but they did not. It's possible that I misunderstood you, yes. Are you talking about, like, the difference between a high roll heroic and a low roll epic? Or... yeah, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I had a lot of fun in that war. Last night, for sure. Isn't blue versus epic a huge gap? Oh yeah, blue to epic is a massive gap because it's a 20% difference on the base level. 100%. A guy with full blue gear cannot kill a full epic guy regardless of skill. There's a lot more than just gear that goes into it. Class, I think, is way more important than gear when it comes to 1v1s. But if two mages show up and they start fighting each other, gear is gonna play a pretty heavy role in the fight for sure. Any place to have some good PvP, can't find any. I mean, what server are you playing on? Is a good start. But, I mean, start running crates or run a caravan and odds are you'll find somebody to fight. Paloon? Oh, I cannot help you there. I have no idea what the EU servers are up to nowadays. Let's pop this on. Paloon is a farming simulator. I mean, I'll be honest, a lot of the game is a farming simulator right now. The PvP kind of pops up in peak hours for us. Oh, wait. I always forget, like, one thing when I'm doing this. But I forget it twice. Let's just get rid of all of it. Let's just get rid of all of it. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't really know like what your server dynamic is, what guilds are on your server, anything like that. So that kind of plays a pretty big role in where you can find PvP. Like our server, if you want PvP, you just take a boat out into the tropics and you'll find it eventually. Somebody will find you. I mean, if you run a caravan at around 5 o'clock Eastern, odds are someone will attack you. Hey, Sailor. Thank you so much for the Prime, dude. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Coming in hot this morning. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I need to go find a vendor real quick and remove these materials. Thank you, man. That's appreciate it a lot. I was literally lost. Yeah, it's pretty daunting. Like, if you don't have like a community to kind of guide you, or you're just like kind of jumping in by yourself and like just loading in, it's fairly difficult to it's just fairly difficult to get your feet, you know, underneath you and start running. There's a lot of stuff to like discover. There's a lot of stuff to like figure out and learn by yourself. Yeah, and if you have, you know, in that case, if your community doesn't have any like experienced mage players, they're just gonna tell you to shatter, and then that'll be it. Because that's all mages are to people, is just one big shatter combo. But it's a little bit more in depth than that, especially now with the meta changing back to nice. I'm actually not normally a mage player. Shatter combo and repeat. Yeah, you got it. I will say though, in the war last night, I was rewatching the video that I posted. I actually noticed multiple instances of Aftershock actually working properly. And I cannot tell you how excited I was for that. And it's starting to make me think that Aftershock is only triggering when somebody else applies the stagger to the target that you're hitting. And if that's the case, it's interesting, but I wish it would be a little bit more hey, yo. That's an easy 5 gold to start the morning. I love that. Hey, yo. Yeah, I don't use Mage Circle because, quite frankly, in a lot of the groups that I'm in, if I pop a Arcane Circle full combo, I'm just gonna rip aggro off the tanks. At least it's been that way lately. But the other reason I don't use it is because in large scale PvP, where things are constantly moving and you're constantly like pushing and rotating, it's really, really difficult to try and actually utilize Arcane Circle. So I also like kind of do a lot of duels a lot, and I prefer to have Slumber available for duels than Arcane Circle, and that's kind of the hot swap I make. But yeah, that's a quick 10 gold right there, no problem. That'll be a huge come up. That's a huge come up in the morning. Nice little heroic cluster. Started your morning by hitting legendary Bluebell back-to-back right outside Jova. That's insane. If only it was Moonbell. I mean, Bluebell's great too, but legendary Moonbell is, well, actually I don't know how hot of a commodity it is now. It was, like, huge when people were making their glory bounds. Okay, we're up a sail. We're up another sail. If another one goes up, then I know exactly what got bought. This is either my coconut wood, or it's my That's a huge come up. Or it's my Birds of Paradise. Which, if it's my Birds of Paradise, we are up another very large amount of gold. I put up 50 gold worth of Birds of Paradise last night, so if they all sold, we're up tremendous. Oh yeah, the jam pants, which I also need to look at. Because tailoring, no, it's leatherworking. Skivvies? Journeyman. The Hunter's skivvies are really good. Yeah, Wolf and Bluebell. So I need to start saving my wolf leather. Miners, no. Herbalist, no. Aren't the lumber milling ones? No. Where's the lumberjacking one? Why am I not seeing them? Are there not lumberjacking skivvies, or am I just losing my mind? Hunters, Fisher, Miner, Herbalist, Weaponsmith, Armorsmith, Tailor, Arcane Engineering, Leatherworking, Carpenter, Scribe. Are there not lumberjacking pants? Please tell me they're not called pants. Oh my god, they are. They're the only one that are called pants. Why? But yeah, it looks like I'm doing hunting. Or hunting. Hunter skivvies. Which isn't bad. I just need a lot of wolf leather. 18, 18, so 36, and 4, so 40 wolf. You might be correct, yeah. So yeah, 40 wolves will take a while. Actually might. No, I don't have any. Yeah, 40 wolves will probably take a couple days. But the bluebell thread I can probably pop at, like, on the wrong server, almost nobody crafting cog. See, maybe one person doing rose. Rosethorn is, I think, more expensive and hard to get than Cognesente. Like, I'm being serious. At least in high rarity. Hell yeah, Whetstone. Yep, I got my mace done. Well, mace has been done for a while, but I finished my bow last night at about right before the war started. Like, I literally finished the craft and was like, oh, war. So it was perfect timing. So it's kind of disingenuous calling it end game, but at level 25 the end game is basically waiting for world bosses to spawn and like Carbinger event bosses to spawn. That's like the PvE side of things. And then there's the crafting and gathering side, which is what a lot of people are in right now, where we're basically all trying to gather and craft process to get our eye level 26 and 29 gear, because that's all we have right now. Hey, it's Pippin. And then after that, it's PvP. So we basically have world bosses, PvP, and gathering materials to craft higher gear to PvP harder. And actually, we're still kind of in the gearing process to do Harbingers. Yeah, it was my coconut wood, that's what I thought. Which actually, I might want to pull off of... Do you have alt crafters? Yeah, I have alt processors. that because with processors I can just kind of park in town. This will actually save me. I don't have space for this. And this actually should sell really quickly. 57, 68, 68. So I can sell this for like 50. I'll just put it up for 55 probably. So I guess it was not 10 gold, but are you crafting gear weapons yourself, or are you going through the company? I gather most of the materials myself. Process as much of it as I can myself to save my crafters time. And then I try to use in guild as much as I can. But there are certain things I do have to go out of guild for, like if we don't have the recipes or something along those lines. I want these in Jova. I'll just hold on to these for now. I'm not gonna get into anything precarious, I don't think. I don't think these are actually worth anything, but I figure I might as well save them. Let's see. Want to see how much the hunting system tanks the leather market. If it gets worse, I don't know what people are gonna do. Yeah, they need to rework the leather. They definitely need to rework the. I think tanning and leatherworking need to change a little bit, and hunting. They did test it a little bit by increasing the amount of carcasses you get per huntable, but they reverted that because it was a little bit too easy. What do you think will happen with crafting with level cap increased to 50? There's no shot people are gonna farm like they are now for level 29 gear. So my thought behind that is they're going to kind of gate the gear, or gate the content by making it difficult. If you look at Harbingers, like, you need pretty reasonable gear to clear Harbingers right now, and to clear some of the world bosses right now. So I think what they're at least this is what I hope they're gonna do, is they're going to push the difficulty of the higher level stuff up so that you actually have to gear up and level up to kill the stuff that you need to gain experience to level up faster. I think that's kind of what they're going for. What that actually looks like after we hit, level 30, 40, 50, I don't know. But that's kind of what a lot of the crafters are wondering, basically. Like, what are you guys planning to do? Like, what's the plan here to actually make people want to craft this stuff? I got 4 Lego Bounty drops in the last 2 days. Fucking insane. Yeah, that's awesome. Deciding I'm making my Dreadwake bow epic. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I mean, if you're making an eye level 29 bow, you either go epic or you don't make it. There is no in between. It's either epic or legendary. Legendary is feasible, but near impossible, because we can get up to around we can get up to 2k quality now. It's possible, but it takes a pretty hefty undertaking to get there. So if you start looking at what you would actually need to craft a legendary item at eye level 29, it's a lot of effort, but it is doable now. What citizenship should you take? I mean, it doesn't really matter what citizenship you do. Like, there's nothing like other than the occasional like buffs that you get. But it's mostly just about like where you want to be located around and where you want to hang around more so than anything else. Do you think a guy could have fun in this game with full blue gear, maybe epic weapons, or are that guy just going to be rolled by higher tier gear? I think like if you gear properly with your gear, blue gear and epic weapons, yeah, you shouldn't have any problem at all. Sorry, I skipped that question earlier. My bad. But yeah, I mean, look at me. I'm still in uncommon, common gear right now. Weapons do a lot of the heavy lifting, and I'm 492 power. So like, someone on Lyneth made Lego Forge Guard. Yeah, that's kind of what a lot of us have been talking about in Guild is like the legendary gear is possible if you were preparing for it properly. Granted, there's not going to be a lot of it crafted, but if you were smart and, well, not smart, if you were prepared and basically knew what you were going to craft from day one and you focused 90% of your efforts into crafting that high rarity stuff, it's doable to make legendary pieces of gear. Does it make sense to switch your citizenship all the time if you switch location? No, you mean it. The only time it'll mess with your shit is if you have a bunch of storage in one town and you swap citizenship over to another town. You can't access those citizen tabs until you re-up your citizenship in that town, so that's the only real negative to switching. But no, it's right now there's no like major detriment to switching towns. Is that back? I'm trying to be, man. I'll definitely be back today, tomorrow. Probably Sunday as well now, so. Hey, get back here, beep. And what's up, Merrick? I should go do this up in the anvils, but I just don't want to run all the way up there for daffodils and then run all the way back down. Can we stop being decked at 5 a.m.? I want a PvP. I mean... Oh, wow. Who is that bard? Yeah, he looked really cute. Yeah, I mean, talk to the guilds that like to do stuff at 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 11 p.m. on Eastern time zone. And the big problem, Merrick, is me and you don't have the... We don't have the EU... Or not the EU, but... we don't have the Oceanic guilds, too. Harmonia, I thought was... SA, South America. I thought. I actually don't know anything about them other than that they're not very good at PvP. I mean, I heard Colombian, Peruvian, Brazilian, Spanish. Who knows? It could just be a mixed community, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when all of the Eastern time zone guilds go one place and we go to the other, it's going to be hard to get war decks at peak time. I'm looking at my HP, and I'm starting to think that maybe I do need to craft at least 1 HP piece of jewelry. And possibly 2. I keep, like, bouncing back and forth. Like, honestly, last night, I didn't have very much trouble staying on. Like, I died a couple times in those wars. Alana crafted Lego Scald Plate. Yeah, that makes sense. Scald Plate's not, like, a crazy... It's not like a crazy craft. Yeah, it's not like insane. Daystrider High is easy, Fumator Thread's easy, Agave Yardages, you just need to use half epic. I think you might even be able to roll full epic with that. And with 1900 quality. Tombplate Cloak? Yeah, I've looked at Tombplate before. It's nice. I'm going about as full glass cannon as you possibly can, though, so... Yeah, it's pretty nice for max HP and defense, for sure. And it's honestly not that hard to craft either. Hippo Hide's easy, Emerald's easy, Giant's Toe easy, Dracania not that difficult. Need a few more Dracania while throwing my epic one together. That's sick. Can I repeat the question? What is your gear goal right now? Should I go for Rosethorn full set, 5-piece Rosethorn, some heavy armor? I have Graveplate 5-piece, 3-piece medium armor right now. If you're dead set on going medium armor, yeah, I mean Rosethorn is fine. I think there's some pieces of Rosethorn that you could skip out on and kind of find filler pieces that are gonna like Rosethorn helmet I think is probably the worst piece, one of the worst pieces in the set, and also one of the most expensive. So you could look at putting like a Cognescent headpiece here. Even Bloom Warden is a good piece. Rosethorn Jerkin's great, Rosethorn shoulders are great, Rosethorn belt is great, bracers are great, gloves are great. So, like, if I were to pick 3 pieces to maybe mix and match, I would change the helm, the pants, and the boots. Pants, Sandbastion pants, I think are the best in slot pants for all casters, or for DPS casters for sure. Boots, you could look at Varric slippers out in the desert, and then helm, like I said, Cognescent I think is the best helm. So if you go Cognescent here, Sandbastion here, Varric's here, I think you'll get a really good mix of defense, and you'll also get a lot of like raw power and damage stats from. Granted, those 3 pieces are really difficult to find and are really difficult to craft, but if you're gonna go full Rosethorn and you want to supplement with the best pieces outside of that, those are the best 3 pieces that we have available right now. If you're... What am I after? I'm not going for medium gear. I'm going for 5-piece light, which is 5-piece Cognescent, and then I'm going Sandbastion 3-piece. I'm going Sandbastion gloves, bracers, pants. I think they're kind of insane. There is a third option that not a lot of people have looked at recently, and the biggest reason is it's probably the single hardest gear set to craft right now. Like, I actually don't know if it's possible to craft it in high rarity. And that's Dusk Hunter. Because you just look at needing literal hundreds of Grem leather. Like, you're talking about needing 600 leather for a piece. A single piece. Not 600, but it's like 300. Why light armor with the meta being heavy armor and many players going to rogue, fighter, and tank? Because even if I'm in full heavy as a mage, I'm not going to ever beat a rogue or a tank. It's not going to happen. Does not matter. The kit just doesn't allow me to win that fight ever. If I get jumped by a rogue in our backline, I'm dead in 2 shots. I literally get 2 shot. And switching from light armor to heavy armor, with the way the meta is right now, would allow me to survive maybe an extra half a second. Maybe. So, because of that, I'm personally playing a, like, glass cannon positional player, like positional mage. Pants, bracers, gloves for Sand Bastion. I haven't, like, those are the 3 best pieces for Sand Bastion as far as power goes. There are definitely some better ways to mix and match to get the stats that you want. But like I said, I'm going glass cannon mage, so because this meta is a lot of WoW players think HP is king, ignoring that heavy armor has no magic defense. That also helps. Helps my case a little bit, but I don't put any stock into 1v1s. It's just not, like, I do duel a lot because I just like getting reps and fighting people and, like, making friends that way, quite frankly. But I don't put any stock into winning and losing. Especially, like, rogues, tanks, and I haven't dueled any geared clerics recently. That meta may have changed. Correct. Yeah, this is very rare. But this game I've focused way more on, like, just playing positionally correct, looking for openings. Like, in the war last night, there were multiple times where I was like, oh, I see a really good opening here. I'm going to go in offensively, do as much damage as I possibly can. If I live, great, awesome, get to do it again. But if I die, I have done enough damage to swing the fight towards my side. And there were multiple instances of that, and it was really, like, fun to watch, like, at least what I thought was the strategy, like, actually pan out properly. Carf? I'll go to Carf if you want. I'm currently just kind of farming up, well, daffodils for Carf gear. Magic defense is kind of meh, because what are you realistically going to be hit by? A summoner doesn't do much. Bard can do damage, but has to be spec'd into it, and a mage is the only scary thing. There are very few mages that play in the PvE scene, I feel. Yeah, I mean, mages just weren't very good last phase. We still had our place, but they just weren't very good in small scale, so a lot of people just said, oh, bye. Oh, man. That sucks. But yeah, and also with the Summoner coming in, Bard being so good, that was pretty much all of the Mage players. They either went Bard or Summoner. Now code 37. Oh no, that means the server worker ripped. How far do I need to run? Oh, you're all the way in Mira. Okay. Let me shoot. Shoot. I'm trying to think of where I have stuff at. If it's in Jova or if it's in Mira. I'll just run over to Mira straight from here. Magic defense is not 100% not. It's the difference between getting one shot per mage and cleric trust me. Clerics are stacking magic power to not hit diminish your turns on healing power and deleting people. Yeah, that's also kind of my worry. Is oh jeez, I have like completely missed a lot of stuff in guild chat. Time to make some coffee. It's a good call. But yeah, I'm mostly like I'm hedging more towards the fights that with going light armor with a mix of heavy to kind of still get the medium mitigation balance. I'm going that way because like I just want to hedge more towards the fights I'm gonna win. Like I don't want to ever lose a fight to a mage. I'd like to have a little bit more of a realistic chance against bards and clerics. Fighters, it just completely depends on the player and how they play. Like, if they get on top of me, it's going to be hard for me to win. But if I'm able to get a good opener and actually get away, then I can usually handle fighters. So, medium armor is BIS no matter what. I mean, that's... I think medium armor is exactly what it's named after. It's medium. Like, it's not bad. It's not good. Or it's not bad, it's not great. It's fine. Like, if Dusk Hunter gear was a little bit better, I would maybe look at it. I mean, I'm gonna die to a cleric. But that's because my class has no way to just, like... I don't know. I mean, I'm just leaning so heavily into what the mage class is kind of designed as. Like, we have one defensive ability. We have no sustain. So, like, realistically, any class that has any amount of sustain is going to beat me. On an even playing field. If you have any way to heal yourself, any way to reset, any way to CC break multiple times, you're beating a mage. You should beat a mage. So I'm just leaning full on heavy into that. I'm not gonna try to hedge against, oh yeah, you know, if things line up perfectly, and my blink, which should be instant cast, doesn't get interrupted. If my shell, which is supposed to be instant cast, doesn't get interrupted. You know, if the only way I have to CC people doesn't get interrupted by a Grem running up and tickling their toes, like, I just don't see the point in trying to hedge towards that type of thing. I'd much rather just go all in on damage and try to beat people that way. I knew I saw a slate over here. Yeah, so, yeah, what Havoc said. When it comes to blink, you either choose to blink in to get a positional play, or you choose to attempt to blink out. But the amount of times that I've attempted to blink out of a CC and just get insta-stunned again, to have my blink go on cooldown and to not actually do anything, is possibly one of the most infuriating things about my class right now. Like, it's kind of rage-inducing that my blink has a 0.6 second cast time. The fact that it can be interrupted makes me kind of sick to my stomach, and I don't think that should be a thing. So there's a lot of small things about Mage that I would change. And it doesn't even have to be like a crazy, like, massive, you know, complete rework of the class. There's just a few abilities that need to be tweaked a little bit. Can't tell if that's slate or basalt, but it looks like basalt. Yeah, I mean, Dusk Hunter is a cool set of gear, and it's actually not far off of what Cognesente Sandbastion combo is. It's actually relatively similar. Like, it's a little bit lower on power. Overall, it's actually like a fair amount lower on power. But where it makes up for the power is the might buff, which, sorry, I gotta do this again because I'm stupid. Yeah, might, which grants a 10% chance on dealing damage to give you might, which might increases magical power by 10%. And if you go full Dusk Hunter 8-piece and get the abundant, it buffs that up to 20 seconds. So essentially you get 10% more magic power for 20 seconds every minute. So if you can pay attention to that and actually utilize the might buff, you end up being at about the same power as you would be if you do Cognescent and Sandbastion gear, and you get a little bit more Physmit. So, I don't know. It's just impossible to, like, not... It's just not realistic to craft right now. I'm not going to say impossible. It's just not realistic. So... What was I looking at? Oh yeah, Hunter's pants. That's what I needed wolves for. It's like, why am I saving wolves? Seen Colhew set, the ability's cool. 10% chance to heal for 200% fizz damage dealt to enemy. It's like a low siphon in a way. I haven't. I'm assuming Colhew is leather. Rally. Yeah, this just screams Hunter. Or a Ranger. Yeah, 10% chance when hit to be healed for 200 fizz power. It can happen every 30 seconds. Yeah, it's interesting. It's essentially the same thing as Dusk Hunter, but... Or it's essentially the same thing as Cognescent, but for the homies. I also just really like the like having the Siphon and Strike combo. Like having both of those. Especially when they can crit for like 1,000 each. Like imagine hitting a 3k shatter and both Siphon and Strike trigger on the lightning strike. I mean, you're looking at hitting somebody for 6k in one button click. I've seen it happen once. So I know it's possible. I just have the Depot and Mira. And then I will be on my way to Karth. I'm assuming we're going 4th floor. Yeah. I know it's definitely not possible with us two, but I would love to try to get the freaking Whispered Thoughts recipe and crafting mat. I think we have one of the crafting mat. I think Zombie picked 1 or 2 up. I don't know what he did with them, but I did have one, but then we died and I lost it. So I don't think it's... So the strike is good for Mage. So I was looking into Scorch Mantle, but I didn't understand strike. Yeah, I mean strike is just, it adds a one-time single target damage proc. The way it was working like on PTR though, it was kind of busted. If you if I say threw down a Hoarfrost, and if strike triggered on the Hoarfrost cast, same thing with Siphon. If Siphon triggered on the Hoarfrost cast, it would hit everything in the AoE with the strike proc. So it was really, really busted. I don't know if they fixed it or not. But I don't think it's supposed to work that way. But still, yeah, it's just an extra instance of damage that can happen once every 30 seconds. Or once every minute. Which I know some people don't like random instances of damage. Yes, it is, Merc. Did you notice in the video that there were a couple instances where Aftershock actually triggered? Because I did, and I got really excited. When Chain Lightning crits 5 people for, 1,200, and then it triggers again and hits the same 5 people for an extra 800. Whew! Does the lightning affect the person other than damage? It depends on what ability you use. Lightning Strike, it applies Shocked to the target. Shocked is basically a debuff where if you're shocked, it puts like stacks of shock on you. And if you're shocked, every instance of damage while you have shocked stacks procs a little bit more damage. So if I have 10 stacks of shocked and somebody hits me with 10 auto attacks really quick, each instance of those auto attacks will get an extra bonus damage. Ball Lightning applies Volatile, which Volatile reduces magic resistance. Yeah, it reduces magic resistance. And then there are like Shocked and Volatile kind of play off of each other in certain ways. Like if one thing has Shocked and you hit them with another lightning ability, it'll apply Volatile, or vice versa. Scorch Mantle set probably isn't so bad. I actually don't know what Scorch Mantle set looks like, but isn't Scorch Mantle the eye level 23 caster gear? Or am I crazy? No, that's Scorch Wander. Do I have my fish here? Because that would be amazing. I don't. Okay. I can just put these here. Daffodils. I already have some, which is nice. I don't have any idea what this timber is for, but it's there. Common daffodils, I actually need to save as well. wolf carcasses, I also should probably just save. And the rest of the stuff is nonsense. Ooh, mail. If it's my taxes again, I'm gonna lose it. Perfect. Huge 15 gold. We might be back up to 100 gold by the end of the day. Already over halfway there. Yeah, I've just seen Scorchwander pieces drop while farming out in the desert, so that's the only reason I know of it. Am I going to be able to get up to 4th floor without any issues? I should be able to, right? I'll have to go up to the safe spot and hope that I don't get one doinked. Kind of going crazy on farming starfish because I think even heroic and epic starfish I think are gonna skyrocket in price in the next probably 2 weeks. You're drastically overestimating the abilities of Mage. We can't heal ourselves, man. What are starfish needed for? Eye level 26 or 29 bowcrafts. Squalled Crest, Dreadwake, or Storm Current and Dreadwake. Yeah, I mean, if I had any ability to heal myself or, like, regen outside of Inner Fire, I would 100% be soloing Garfin. Like, there are mobs here that I can solo, but it's just so slow. It's just so incredibly slow. Because I have to regen every pull. Or every other pull, because these mobs hit like trucks. Especially when I only have 5k HP. Partly, yes, actually. Abundant Siphon is quite good for, like, I mean, it's not crazy, but if I'm healing myself for, you know, 10% of my HP every 30 seconds, if I'm able to stay alive for that long, that's great. Oh yeah, Bards and Clerics can solo Garfin no problem, and they've been doing it for a long time. I'm assuming we're just gonna... Whose body is this? Are there any Carf emblems on it? No. I think those guys can still get you up there, Havoc. Maybe not. You know better than I do. Is my boss up? I thought you could just get, like, to here. There's no way I can pull him, though. Alright, I think we can just run now, right? These things are probably going to do some damage. So we can go up to the right, and then we just have to dodge the arcane beam or whatever. As long as he doesn't drop a thing on me, then we're good. Then I could just blink through this stuff and be alright. Pop a shield and... This guild went crazy on Rosethorn. Ashen Knights, like... We were having to fish up starfish for seafood cook-off, so I saved a ton of epic in my storage. Just good to know. Oh! A mob just spawned, like, right on top of me. We have two. I don't know if you want to sleep that guy. Alright, homie took him. You can two-man carve with the right class and very, very slowly, yes. If done properly. As long as you have a group that's paying attention. Oh shit, my bad, dude. This thing spawned behind us. This actually shouldn't be that big of a problem. I'm just looking for a phone. If you get the... or the... Not a phone, but you know what I'm saying. The sacrifice. Alright. Alright. I think the guy's pulling that one, so I just need to dodge. He can have that one. This spot gets real tricky. Not gonna lie. I'm not really sure where the best spot to be is. I just get worried that we're gonna get spawners, like, right here. How geared, though? I mean, as long as you get to, like... I don't know. I actually don't know what the, like, the cleric, like, stats really are. I tried with gear last time I went. It was goddamn near full initiate gear. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're trying to kill level 26 mobs with initiate gear, it's just not really gonna go very well. Oh, shoot. Base crafted 23 should be fine. Yeah, should be able to get there. trying. Oh, that's... You don't want to fight that right now. Exit lag works when it wants to and breaks when it wants to. How about you? I haven't gotten a single emblem yet. God dang. Let's sit for a little bit. Oh yeah, that was my mistake, Merc. Honestly, anytime I use Ice Beam, it's just because, out of necessity. Like, I see an opening, and instead of, like, trying to min-max and wait for, like, one of my cooldowns to come up, I see a group of people, and I have an Ice Beam, or I have a beam available. It's still gonna push out enough damage to be very effective. So, that's why. Up to 3? Damn. It'll even out. Yeah, I mean, obviously Lightning Beam or Fire Beam are both better than Ice Beam, but... it's what I had, so I used it. There's the first one. They exist. Like, honestly, I know Lightning Beam is really good, but I actually really like Fire Beam too. Like, the dot that it adds on is real nice. It stacks 24 seconds of burn on everybody that it hits, so... very much enjoy that. Nice. Actually kind of crazy experience too. 8K. Per kill. If only you could do this at level 20. I mean, you probably could do this at level 20 if you get the right, or if you get the gear. Like if you're leveling an alt. Havoc hits like a truck when those resin stacks go out. That's really the only thing I gotta watch out for is the fulmination. As long as I don't get hit by that, we're good. This is actually gonna be kind of insane raw gold too. Pretty good on lag, I don't have problems unless it's just a worker boundary. Yeah, I switched over to Nord VPN. Just because it's like I was getting really, really bad rubber banding issues as well. While leveling, it was driving me insane. Hey, what's up, Pigeon? So I don't really have a silence for that. Okay, yeah, you figured it out. You got it. Trying to avoid damage as much as I can. Rip. Emblem in a Great Hollow. Let me see the weapons. What does a VPN do for helping lag? For some reason, Without a VPN, I was getting really, really, really bad rubber banding. Like, constantly. Oh, we got a third. Oh, I'm getting obliterated. There, we're down to 2. Oh! What? What killed me? Oh, I got hit by 2 at the same time. Rip. I fell down. I did not fall down. Oh, I didn't lose any emblems, though. No emblems lost. No, I just got hit for 1,600 damage in a second. So, yeah, it was, What'd you use before Nord? Nothing, actually. There's just some weird stuff with Nord. Oh, sorry. We can go 5th? Okay, yeah. That's probably not a bad idea, just because with 2 of us, if we get more than 2 mobs, it's just gonna be tough. Yeah, it would actually be a massive... Oh, thanks for the follow. Listro and Epic Tilt. Appreciate you guys. We're getting up there. Kind of insane to think that I just started streaming like in July, at least regular, and we are at where we are now. You guys are great. I appreciate all you guys. Which passives you are getting or anything, I will screenshot it. By passives, you just mean like archetype passives, because I use Pyro, Fuse, Aftershock, and then literally everything underneath that. I use Firebolt. I could put Enchant Weapon on... I forgot about that. Alright, so I need to... I was hoping to not get hit by that, but... I've been thinking about streaming, can't decide if I want to deal with it or not. It's... I mean... Yeah. It can be kind of annoying sometimes, but I like, one, having my gameplay just recorded for me already, which really helps. Like, not annoying. Annoying is not the correct word. There's just some days where I'm just like, yeah, I just don't want to turn the stream on at all. I just want to kind of vibe. But no, I kind of enjoy like having people to talk to while I'm gaming. I started streaming when we are in like wars or doing PvP, so I can watch it back. Yeah, I mean that's what it started with, is wanting to just like have recorded gameplay. Are you gonna uppies or are you gonna... Yeah, you are. Okay. Oh, it is bright in there. We can pull oculars too, I think. Oh yeah, triple. Most of the time I don't stream after work, honestly. We probably can't do Invoker though. Who are you targeting? No, it's just the ocular eye. Yeah, it's really difficult to try to stream after work. I'm just like so burnt out, like mentally. And I'm very much a morning person, so. Honestly, Whetstone, I think it'll be alright. If it's something that you enjoy doing, like the work at least, I think you'll, I think you'll be alright. The reason why I'm so mentally exhausted is because, like, like, my work is, it's like, not saying that yours is, it's just, like, hard physical work on top of having to be, like, so just, like, mentally aware of what I'm doing 100% of the time. So, like, if you're doing a job that you, like, generally enjoy, which I'm assuming you will because it's, like, in your field of study, I think it'll be a lot easier for you than you think. Oh yeah, oculars are easy. They have one ability you have to dodge, and oculars generally have better recipe drops too. Enjoy the work without enjoying the job. True. True. Spawns are fucked. We could... Whoa! Okay, that was just some particle effects. I got freaked out. We can pull from the bottom of the stairs, too, I think. There's some mobs down there. Okay, there's actually no mobs down here either. Yeah, there's nothing down here. Okay. OBS almost ripped. Oh, geez, yeah. It definitely, definitely dropped some frames, that's for sure. Am I still dropping or are we back? It looks like we're back. This boss, probably not. Because I think he will hit you with the... lifesteal. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can pull these sorceresses either. Yeah, I wonder where that lag came from. I know we're getting some really crazy weather today. Like, it's extremely cold, so... Can we uppies up and over this? I'd be curious. Oh. Interesting. There's 3 out there. Oh, I hit one. I don't know if it's coming. I don't know if it can make it out here. I might pull the whole dungeon on accident. Yeah, so that's kind of crappy that this entire part of the dungeon is broken. Dang, we're dropping frames again. So there's definitely something about that area that is not great. Definitely not going to go down there again. I didn't mean to drop that right on you, but it happened. Get my torn petition pieces. Why is my keyboard all of a sudden not working? There we go. Trying to go in, or not really a good spot in here. Yeah, because normally there's 2 oculars, 2 sorcerers. Wonder if I can get that sighted. Highly unlikely. I don't know how you would even go about doing that. Let's find a secret spot to log. Yeah, with the mount thing. I logged and only 2 of them. Oh, there's definitely a mob, like, who can I can see, like, through the floor here every once in a while. Oh. Oh, I don't want to kill him down there. Well, I can see how these mobs get stuck. Interesting. Very interesting. And that's how mobs get broken. Oh boy, okay, this is getting... Can't farm the ghosts. Probably not. I think they're gonna hit for too much damage with their, just AoE abilities and shit. They're really strong. Do I have a planner for my gear? I did. I think I need to redo it, though. I definitely need to redo it. Well, I think our other spot is, like, that balcony is probably better than this, but... yeah, I'll fuck up here. Yep. Summoner's so nice. So we get Dog, Fanatic. Getting both. Okay, I'm 100% sure I dodged that. So, oh boy, well, this is a disaster. I'm gonna try to kill the dog, but I don't think we're going to. Just die. Die, dog. Okay, dog's dead. Oh, don't get hit by that. Okay, I'm watching for a sacrifice cast. Let's fall. Okay, we should be able to get this one then. Alright, well, I got sticky. Yeah, I'll show you in a second. Blue Morden, Grave Plate, Heroic Anchorites, Seafoam Bracers, Grave Plate Gauntlets, which, I mean, these pieces are all going to get replaced. Carpet Ring. This is going to get replaced. Heroic Sandrot, Night Reaver, which I just finished. Skull Plate Cape, Petal Shard, Petal Shard, Petal Shard, Grave Plate, Blue Morden, Seafoam. Is Cast with Abs a Ashes of Creation community? My problem is that my community I play with already have quitted Ashes. Yeah, I think we are like, yeah, almost exclusively Ashes. I pulled one from behind on accident. I think that one's getting pulled. Hey, the stream has started. Kiefer, what's up? How's it going, man? It's almost like we might be killing them a little bit too fast. Next balcony? Okay, yeah, we could try that for sure. There aren't any? I thought there were spawners on that one. You guys still taking people in the community? Yeah, yeah. I don't have a Discord link set up. But it's just discord.gg/castwithabs, I think, still works. Oh my goodness. Definitely lost 2 emblems there. Yeah, there is a waiting list. I mean, Guild 1's full at 155. God, the crate was on top of a tree. Oh man. Taking us for rogue things. Oh, nice. You'd like grapple up on top of it. That's sick. I'm assuming that's what you did. Yeah, you definitely don't want to lose this. Yeah, this farm, it sucks getting, like, into the spot. But once you actually get into the spot, it's, like, it's so good. This man is everywhere. Everywhere I go, I find this guy. He's doing great, though. I love mages. He was solo farming out in Jundark with me yesterday. Not with me, but he was there. We have too many tickets. Yeah, it happens. It's like they don't get cleaned out. I mean, I don't know. They probably are getting cleaned out. Somebody's probably doing it, but... Oh, my weapons disappeared. It happens. Uh-oh. Okay, we made it. Honestly, this guy's in the best spot. He's living life. This is the easiest spot to control everything from. I just like zoned out real hard. We're actually not that far off of level 8. I mean 30 million experience. 32 million. What's up, Savo? Watch out for the foam. Double foam. One rare trade event with like 30 people. Yeah, I mean, it's not that far. I cannot believe that that hit me. I'm sorry. We got a spawner. He pulled it, so we can move up if we want. I mean, we could pull to this spot, right? The only thing we have to worry about is the spawners there to the left. I guess they do spawn, like, really close. The camera angle's not great, but who cares about a camera angle if you're alive, right? We're gonna get two. The fuck is the bow? It's the Night Reaver. You're gonna see a lot of casters with it. Oh, what am I getting hit by? Oh, the other mob. Okay. It's the Honda Civic bow. Yeah, I mean, that's a huge come up. Do you think Night Reaver bow is good? Oh, I had to. Sorry. I wasn't sure if you had a silence or not. Hopefully you can still loot that. Do you think Night Reaver longbow is good for tanks? I actually don't know the exact stats on Night Reaver longbow, but we got two again. I'm just worried about the spawners behind us. Oh, round. Dang it! That's what I didn't want. I don't have a shield right now. Watch out for foam. We're good, we're good, we're good. It has health, kind of like Glory Bound. Then yeah, it's probably fine. We can probably go to the balcony now if you want. Like, just move there. Oh, no. Have to. I might die, though. Shit. Sorry, I tried. Yo, real quick. Might be what you said. You're using Nord? Nord VPN. Man, we were so close. Is it me, or should the beetle get a hover ability? I mean, it'd be kind of sick. Nord you do have to pay for. But since I started using it, yeah, I love it. It's great. Where am I actually at? Okay, right where I need to be. No. Dang. Yeah, I mean, once we get to that balcony, though, I think everything will go way smoother. Yeah, we were almost there. Almost there. I'm just gonna start getting on my way up there. No, there's the lag here. Oh, there are a lot more mobs up here now. The Chevalier might just decide to kill me. Wish we could get Librarian. But there's no way just us two are gonna be able to kill him. No shot. I hope I get snowed in Monday. Oh, dude, I got a crazy phone call this morning about that, actually. Because of the storms down south, they're not sending... Oh, no. Oh, boy. They're not sending us any new volume. I might actually be dead here. So they're actually not going to run a sort on Sunday. So I actually don't have to go to work on Sunday. Which is insane. That's, I don't think that they've ever... I don't think I remember them ever saying that to us in the 18 years that I've worked at with FedEx. Yep. We're basically not getting anything out of the southern, like, where the storm is hitting for the next 2 days, so it's actually crazy. Yeah, my second job? It's pretty much the only job. Yeah, it's my first job. Unless someone wants to start dropping 1,500 subs a month, you know. Then it'll be my never job. Oh, spawner. They got him. I have 100k now. Do I get a price? Oh, you pulled 3, brother. This might be Oh, shoot. I need to heal. Fuck! That was probably my bad. We need one more person just to get us to where we're going, you know what I mean? I did not lose an emblem there, though. Oh, wait, I lost a Tide Rot. What the fuck? What kind of spawn is that? Are you serious? There's no way these things are gonna chase me. Holy shit. Just literally spawn and I'm getting attacked at the Ember Spring. This is a learning experience. Once we get in there, once we get to that balcony and we can start like pulling those consistently, it's easy peasy. What are you doing out here, Maestro? Alright, we found a safe spot. Hell yeah. No joke, if somebody dropped 1,500 subs once a month, every month, I would call my boss on stream and quit. in the most fun way possible. I'd personally insult the man and his family. And I'd do it all on speaker. That's not true. He's actually been a pretty chill guy. I wouldn't do that. I'd do it for the meme, but... Like in-game a boat, or... I really need my mount to get his ass here now. Thank you. In-game, I ain't rich. Boats are for people who have money. No shot, man. Again? I gotta reset that banneret. Oh no, man. I'm gonna die. Alright. I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed now. This usually is not that hard. It's the gas and the dock fees. I don't know, man. The banneret just like flew up out of nowhere from the first floor and decided to teleport on top of the spot. I mean, granted, we're using kind of cheese spots to get up here. And then my stupid fat beetle was in the way, so I couldn't click on the frickin'... This is all worth it in the end. It's all worth it in the end. Yeah, I didn't reset the mob, and then I was just trying to rush, and I died because of it. I can only be frustrated at myself for that. If you're 25, level 16 can drop them, but you really want to go for 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 plus just for radiant drops and better recipes. But yeah, it's not tied to the mob level, it's tied to your level. Alright, I'm gonna do this properly this time. Thanks for the follow there, Virage. Virage. It's all over. Why is it over, Merc? Tell me. For the agave comment? Is agave randomly spread round in desert? Oh, I thought you meant like it's over, as in like. Shit, really? That's not how that's supposed to go. Never mind, this was perfect. Everything's perfect. You know, a good solo farm spot in Sand Squall for recipes and emblems, which we find on your flower spot in Jundar is actually a pretty decent spot when Pirates is too busy. Yeah, it's not great, but like this little area right here, down to here, around here, down this way, and then back up, killing level 20 Scorps is about the best you can get. There are some other spots, but that's the best spot that I've found. Gotcha. I think you actually can get out here as well and run up that thing, but no loot. Okay. How do we want to play this? Go for balcony again, or... Ah, spawners, okay. Settings icon, which one are you talking about? This one? I got to level 12 soloing. I want to start crafting, but I have no money to pay for processing. What can I kill to get a lot of glint fast? At level 12? Otters, yeah. Mirror shardlings. Minnows, bears if you can kill them. Otters tend to be, I think, better than most. And they're relatively easier to kill. Yeah, spawner, spawner, spawner. That's a weird sacrifice timing. Another spawner. I feel like we're gonna get the spawns behind us, or the ones that are right on top of us, aren't we? have to call some of these applicants today, which I don't want to do. Two. Right on. Yeah, let me know how it goes. Say if one's better, then it might not be a bad idea for me to look elsewhere. I just went with Nord because that's what people were saying was working the best for a VPN. For Ashes. Alright. I mean, we're stable here. The only problem is if we get a bunch of spawners. Yeah, we have spawners outside. Thanks for the follow, Royland. Appreciate you. I mean, there's only 2 spawners on this balcony, right? What server? I'm on Shoal server. Okay, there's 3. Without fail. Gotcha. Apparently that guy has his back turned and can't see us, so... Dang it. Should just buy one of these. I'm not going to buy one because he probably wants way too much gold for that, but... I'll craft one eventually. I know someone in guild yesterday got a legendary Okroa. Might have to see if they want to get rid of it. We're gonna get a really weird fulmination here, I think. This is like some Metal Gear Solid stuff on this balcony. Okay. I just have to remember not to blink on this balcony because I will send myself flying off of this thing if I'm not paying attention. Funny. I just bonked him with a mace to kill him. I meant to block, but I misclicked. Man, I haven't gotten like a single, like in the past 4 kills, I haven't got a glint or an emblem. That's been weird. Yep, spawners. Start using block tech more. I need to start getting used to it. It is really important. Oh! I don't know why you turned on me like that. Okay. Guess he didn't block that. Here's Glint. And Night Reaver Bow is the guy she told you not to worry about. It's definitely something. Oh, I dodged that. I still would have got hit by that. That would have been tragic. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I definitely overlooked Night Reaver Bow at the beginning of the phase. Now look who it is. I've seen this group before. What phase are we in? Was it more expensive to craft if you were to buy some mats? It was very... If I bought everything, it would have been extremely expensive, yes. More expensive than Glory Bound, yes. Yep, the cacao timber alone is twice the cost of Braidwood right now. And Birds of Paradise are a couple gold a piece more expensive than Moonbells. Jundark Essences are more expensive than Riverlands. So it's, I mean, it'd probably be like 10 to 20 gold more expensive, depending on if you can get good deals or not. Both of them are perfectly reasonable options, though, for Mage. Just one gives HP, this one gives power. And thanks for the follow, Electro. Appreciate you. Burn them all. Spawners. Oh, that is not the recipe I wanted to see. I saw a recipe and got so excited. Freaking Guardian's Honor. I think it's like the worst worst earring. Ugh, that sucks. We need Akadira, Cognescent, Blood Runner recipes would all go very hard. I actually do. It is 1953, and that's if you use heroic food and a legendary elixir. So if you use the right consumables, our carpenter can get over 2k. I actually have his clothes in my inventory right now. Yeah. Yes. I'm actually going to tip Storm some gold for letting me borrow these clothes when I trade him, so. Yeah, I had to let Nin borrow them, so I gotta wash them and like clean all the stank off of them before I give them back. Oh boy, that is not the ability that I meant to cast. How did that even happen? What Havoc said, Storm. X-T-O-R-M. And yeah, Havoc and Storm are probably the two highest quality, well, two of the highest quality crafters on the server. And I don't think it's, like, very close. Both of them have the ability to get over 2k quality. As long as you don't ask for a cape to be made. I heard the tailor isn't too bad. Wow, I don't know why you gotta be like that. He crafted two really, really good capes yesterday. How's farm? We just got kind of going. It was a little brutal to begin with, but we're kicking it into gear now. So. Night Reaver short bow recipe. I think Nin might have the Night Reaver short bow recipe. I know Nin has the Night Reaver longbow recipe. I think Storm actually does have the other three, though. It's right here. HAV, okay. Yeah, I think Storm has it, but I have to check with him. Riverlands Essence is bullshit. What's a good T1 weapon to craft for a healer as a placeholder until I get the mask for Mirageborn? I'm not sure. It might just be like Stonefire or Sunfire. I can't remember the eye level 23 stuff. The Riverlands one. I think there's a Scepter and Focus combo that's really good. Like the Sun... I want to say the Sunfire Focus is really good. Yeah, the Sunfire Focus is good. I don't know what Scepter to pair with it, though. Well, just for leveling and ease of access. Got some Metaworn leggings. Wasn't this the... This was the group we were playing with. I think we had one more person in here when we got the Cognizant Belt to drop last phase, right? I think that's what happened. I would love, like, Cognizant Shoulders to drop. I know that's a crazy ask, but you know the tendonism mean? I do not. Why was that so hard to read? No, we actually got the gear piece to drop last phase. Like, towards the end. Oh yeah, if a piece drops, it's going to you, for sure. So you can get your siphon, at least in the short term. Unless a hood or a chest piece drops. Chest piece probably just sell. But if a hood drops, I would love to use that in the short term. Talking about gear dropping, that's hilarious. You just might as well just stop with that. We're cooking now. 3-man with a cleric and a bard is just so efficient. Like cleric bard DPS, it's so efficient. Especially with the bard buff, up to 492. Oh no, that's my base. That just adds damage, not stats. About Otter south of Jova. I'm not really sure. have chicken. And I think I have a scroll. Where does that actually put me at with chicken and a scroll? 512? Flame Art Mace, Metaborn Hood. I mean, those are both like a couple G easily. Are you thinking of Nuela and not Jova? Oh, no, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Those are level, like, 20, though. Like, 18 to 20, aren't they? We have 3. Just care. Nice. Southern area is 20, top is 914. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I know of a spot where there's a bunch of level 4 1-star otters, like an infinite amount of them. Hey! How did I get hit by that? I didn't even see it. So if you're, you know, level 1 to, well, I guess like level 2 or 3. And I got hit by it again. Okay, that's just bad news bears. I'm not paying attention. Thanks for following on TV. Appreciate that. Actually doing good on emblems now. I mean, things are coming in quick. Glint emblems coming in real quick. Yeah, the beach south of Samia's Hope, actually, like southeast of Samia's Hope, it has a ton of like packs of 3 1-star otters that are like level 4. So for like a small like early on leveling group, from like level probably you could probably go level like 3 up to level 7 right there, like extremely quickly. Just mob grinding if you didn't want to do the questing route, and you'd probably get a bunch of gear from it too. Because for some reason otters like to drop gear. Lyneth doesn't have the benches. Back to trying to figure out where Joshua trees are. Squall's End is the best area for Joshua trees. You can occasionally find them in Sunhaven, and like you can occasionally find them around like here, but for the most part, like Squall's End is just the best place. We have a diagram somewhere. Alright, I'm kind of gonna go crazy on this one. Save me, Merc. Oh, we got a couple of them sacrificing. Oh, and we got a spawner as well. I need to go out there and get the trees for my slate mold, so 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah. There's also a bunch of spindle vine out there. Oh, there's no birds out there. Oh, no, no, no. I don't know why I thought birds of paradise. Saw birds and instantly thought of birds of paradise for some reason. Step right into that fulmination. Yeah, I think I need 1 big HP piece. So I think it's going to be an earring. Because I want to go 2x carp ring. Almost have enough emblems to make one, I can start gathering the materials for that. Again. Which is 2 sapphires, 15 tin, 29 rubies. So I just need epic tin, legendary sapphire. Oh, I need zinc as well. Forgot about the zinc. Rare zinc. Epic rubies. Legendary sapphire. Epic tin. I think with the quality that we have available now, it shouldn't be hard to do it all. It's a very nice piece of gear. Still think this is slightly better. At least base stats wise, better. The set bonus on Rosethorn makes it really good. We got a spawner. I think we're gonna. This is that really awkward spawn. I think. It is so cold outside that it's actually starting to get cold inside. I hate that. We have a high of 0 degrees today. I think we're about to get some awkward balcony spawns. Yeah, 1800 crit. A lightning strike. I love it so much. I love it so much. Yeah, 1850 crit, 900 shatter, so 2700 damage in 1 button click. Living large. Revitalization. I just need to watch out for the foam. $90 gold per foam cast earring, epic. That's actually not that bad of a price. I bet I could bring him down to like 75 gold for that. He's been trying to sell it for 2 days now. They kind of nerfed Thornstrike gear a little bit. It's not quite as good as it was before. Oh, it's 1600? I'm starting to do a lot of damage, you guys. And I think the craziest part about how much damage I'm doing is I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of uncommon or worse gear. Like, as soon as I get Sand Bastion bracers and Sand Bastion pants, I'm gonna be hitting like 520 plus power. Like, well, not 520. Probably like 510. And once I get my bow and my ring and my mace fully enchanted. I'm focusing the low one. Still gonna put a little bit of damage out though. Just to put some damage out. 1,000 damage auto attack finisher on the longbow there. That was kind of nice. Yeah, I think if I make one more Carf ring, it'll boost me above 500 power. And then, like, how crazy would it be to go double foam cast, actually? Like, it'd be another 1,000 HP. I know I said I'm going glass cannon, but... I mean, if you're gonna do double foam cast, I mean, double tide rot is probably like more overall stats, but double foam cast at epic is actually super reasonable to craft comparatively. Yeah. How do you get the glow on it? It's my elemental empowerment. So like if I cast a fire spell, it'll change to fire. And I also have Blessed Weapon on from the Cleric. So I have 2 enchants on it right now. Tidecraft is rough, yeah. Sib showed me his, and I looked at the craft for it. I was like, oh, yeah, I don't know if I'm down for that. 60 fish oil. It's essentially the same as crafting a eye level 29 bow. Except for, it's not 1,000 materials. It's still a very large amount, though. Yeah, double foam cast is actually very reasonable. Like, honestly, I bet if I offered the guy 140 gold, he'd sell both of them to me, and then I could just be done with it. I don't have 140 gold. Unless, like, everything that I have in the market sells. Which would be sick. That's actually kind of crazy that this thing is still leveling up. That was the last level for it. Not that it matters. Just because I want to do a bunch of damage really fast and burn these things down. I actually probably shouldn't do that because we are kind of trying to stagger the spawns a little bit, so maybe it's not smart to like AoE burn stuff down like this. Don't dodge roll off the freaking cliff. Nice. Oh, I thought we... Merc, you want Bright Grove emblems, right? You're still doing the Bright Grove thing? It's weird. Can you make a Bright Grove cape with that? Sorry, Havoc. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Move, 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 move. Oh, I'm sorry. Honestly, I was waiting for that to come up because I knew we were gonna get a Bright Grove emblem at some point. Don't worry, I have done that exact same thing in this game, but luckily for me, I was crafting an item for myself and not somebody else, so, and not in front of 350 other people. True. Honestly, yeah. Like, he probably made more money off of that than he could have made by selling that item on the market. Man, dried up real fast. Got up to 7 and just full stopped. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I thought it was pretty bold of him to like do all of his econ stuff like on stream and talk about it as much as he was. Like, somebody could have just like not bankrupted him, but if somebody really wanted to troll him, could have very easily made him spend a lot more gold than he wanted to for that project. I don't think it's going to pay off as much as he thought, but the possibility is definitely there. Like, if any other econ player was watching that happen, and they had the resources to do it, it could have ended quite poorly. I don't know if anybody on this server would do that, though. Maybe. Like, it's one thing to do econ on stream and, like, out in the open. It's definitely another thing to do the actual market manipulation out in the open. That's where you lost me on that play. That's more of a behind closed doors thing if you're gonna do it. Alright, enough with the Riverlands essences. I'm here for Carfin Emblems. And Cognizant Shoulder recipe is the one we're looking for. Mostly. Yeah. Bracers would be good too. Honestly, just a straight up Cognizant Bracer drop would go incredibly hard. Just from a craft, yeah. Thistle Warn Ring is poop poop. Not great. It's like 20 silver. Just can't craft them. Yeah, I get that. The like completionist in you is like burning. Tell you what, I kind of do miss my legendary mace from last phase. Having legendary gear was pretty dope. I mean, somebody's gonna post some legendary gear soon. Like it's gotta happen. Like some eye level 26 or 29 legendary stuff has gotta start popping up soon. I would think somebody's been working on it. Oh really? Is it like full grave plate or something? Ow. Morthane is a G, so Rosarium legendary, yeah. That makes sense. I just haven't seen anybody post it, so nobody's been ego. I'm so bad. Waiting for Morthane. I mean, that should be a. No, just kidding. I was gonna say that should be the name of a book, Waiting for Morthane, but honestly, Morthane has been like Morthane's one of those top G people. Very awesome person to have on the server. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 15k HP is crazy. Just think I can kill him in 7 spell crits. Another Thistleborn ring, so dumb. He will heal. Yeah, obviously, yeah. I'm never killing a tank with 15k HP. It's just not happening. Not without a full party of people helping me. Well, maybe if I had a cleric. Maybe just a cleric, or maybe just a bard. Oh no, I've got my ways around Reflect. I'm getting pretty good at playing around the tank Reflect. Yeah, me and Havoc. Yeah, me and Havoc could probably. Yeah. Honestly, I have not had any, like... I haven't fought any, like, fighters, tanks, or clerics recently. I've pretty much only been dueling bards and mages. Haven't dueled any summoners because I just don't see very many max level summoners. Oh! It might not be a bad idea for one of our, like, PvP nights to actually just set up, like, 2v2 duels or 3v3 duels to get people used to, like, fighting against other players instead of fighting against other raids. Because it seems like a lot of our PvP has been, like, starting off as, like, crate PvP that kind of turns into something else, and we end up losing people early. So maybe just getting people to, like... Oh, both my weapons are fully leveled up. No XP debt. Still haven't gotten... Man, it's been like a minute since I got an emblem. Struggling. Yeah. I don't know if we... I don't know, that'd be kind of like a guild thing to figure out. I mean, our main ball still needs some work as well, just with their timing and follow-up. Like, I'm assuming if there were definitely a couple moments of frustration with that yesterday with me. Like where I saw, like, me, Havoc. Yeah, me, Havoc, Min, Zombie. Like, I saw us up in the front, and then, like, I died, and I literally turned around, and I look and I see our main ball just, like, not moving at all. I was like, what are you guys doing? Like, oh, that guy did not want to die. I was just like, ah, why are you back there? Like, the push was to, like, the call was to push, and there are definitely some really cool moments in that video I posted in media earlier. main is cleric, but I have more fun on my tank, but I'm pretty sure my GM would burst of Bane if I asked a main change, since a lot of our mages just rerolled to fighters. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, my suggestion is always to play what you find the most fun. Yeah, that's always going to be my suggestion. Because if you end up, I mean, I always tell people, if you're going to end up playing, like, if you end up picking a class based on what other people tell you to play, or what you think is going to be the most, like, most used in-game and, like, easier to find groups, then you might just, like, end up pigeonholing yourself into a class you don't want to play. I don't think that's a good way to, like, pick an archetype. Always tanker heal. Yeah, I mean, when... Like, I always used to heal on my druid in WoW. I started playing a tank in this game. I think it was the first character that I made. I actually leveled 2 tanks to level 25. Merc crashed. So, pull slow, pull slow. But yeah, I leveled 2 tanks to 25. And then I decided to switch to Bard. Because I just didn't really like the way tank played at the time. I hate my hiring manager. She'll send me 3 fucking emails about the same thing when she could have just put it all into one, and it drives me insane. But yeah, I started playing as tank, switched over to Bard because I just wanted to play a support class. Realized how good Bard was, got pretty good at Bard, and then oh, Merc crashed again. This is gonna get sticky. I had to. One of them was about to sacrifice. Oh, we got a 4th. I don't like have an interrupt or anything for anything that happens here. Oh, we got a 5th one. This one's sacrificing. Oh, okay. Interrupted. Hold on. We have a cleric. But yeah, in phase 2, when mages were like insane, I was playing Bard. And our guild had 1 mage. and like 6 bards. So I was like, alright, I'll switch over to Mage. And started playing it, and I was like, I love this. And I've been playing Mage ever since. Alright, I need to call this Matthew guy, or this Hyrie. Not right now, but after stream. Need to set an alarm to remind myself. Tell him he can start on Monday. Where am I gonna have him go, though, is the question. Corrupted Sacrifice, Lifesteal is probably the most annoying ability right now, but I was gonna say Corrupted Sacrifice has got to be like up there on the top of my list as far as annoying abilities to deal with on mobs in this game. It's easy to deal with, but like if one of them goes off, then it just ruins the whole thing. Lightning Ball on Forge mobs is scary. Yeah, that's true. I guess Black Lung. Not Black Lung, but the explosion on death. That kills so many people in our raids that it's, like, comical. I'm so excited for breakfast or lunch. I've got 2 empanadas. Beef empanadas from the Mexican restaurant downstairs. I'm very excited to eat them. Bet it's another Thistleborn ring. Oh, another Metaborn hood. Actually nice. Mazzoli. Yeah, got some nice salsa verde with them. Just gonna throw them in the oven and warm them up. Got a nice corruption set starting here. Near Mythbreak, there are 17 to 16 mobs there, not 20 to 21. Why is that? Settlement? Yeah, if your settlement's not leveled up, then it won't, like, it has to be level 2 to have the level 20 mobs. It has to be an encampment. If there's another encampment in the Jundark, it might have the right mobs at the right level. Are other weapons useless? No. No, other weapons aren't useless. It's just people like Longbow because it has what I think is the best skill tree with Inner Fire and Ward. Sorry, Inner Fire and Ward, and also Wound. Tangled Post. Yeah, I believe Tangled Post has It won't be the exact same mobs around the area, but it'll be like elephants, bats, frogs. You just have to watch out for the bigger flowers, the Rafflesias. They will do a bunch of damage to you. If I'm thinking of Tangled Post. Yeah. Just around the Node Cork. It's the same type of farm. Same type of mobs. Just any level 20s. You could always go out to a Kraken's Belly and kill the pirates on the outside. Those are always level 20. They're a little bit harder to kill if you're not geared, though. Because there's the bard mobs out there that will hurt. I feel like I'm getting cooked. I've only gotten one in the past, like, 10 minutes. It's alright. I mean, realistically, how many do I need? $21 to make one piece of gear. Not too bad. Another Bright Grove emblem. It's the wrong one. I might be able to sell those to somebody, though. I'm sure somebody's probably trying to work on Bright Grove. I almost walked right into that. Hell yeah, man. Tip him well. Moonbug wants him? Cool. Lithium? I mean, there's not really a good place to, like, just straight go farm lithium, but it comes from slate. Or not slate, it comes from limestone in the desert, is the only place that it can drop. But you can get limestone anywhere and break it down at the metalworking station into sand for a chance at lithium. It's definitely one of the harder materials to get, though. Like, it's very, very rare to get, like, high rarity. Hell yeah. You got limestone. You have to break it down into sand. Why did that pop up with a piece of gear? Oh, somebody must have got a piece of gear on it. Like, yo, metalworking. And then down to journeyman. Which one is it? Sand. Yeah, you break it down. The only problem with it is it has a ton of different outcomes. Some of them are not good, some of them are good. Like if you get Thraxite or Junskosh or Lithium, it's a hit. You know, if you get like Iron or Rubidium, it's okay, but yeah, you're really looking for the Junskosh, the Lithium, or the Thraxite, the more difficult ones to get. Yeah, Rubidium, yeah. If you need it, then it's great. Like, unbelievable. What is going on? I always forget on Friday that just because it's my day off doesn't mean it's everybody else's day off. So I still get messages on Fridays about work shit. and for some reason today is getting a lot of them. Guess nobody wanted to... Oh, there was a greed roll on that, okay. Uncommon Thistleborn? I mean, that's probably what, like... At least a gold, right? You would think. Somebody would probably pay gold for it. Corruption set. I almost just back rolled off them. Well, just... Oh, true. I was gonna say, just throw it in the old corruption bank. I mean, I've got a I got a full set of corruption jewelry, fizz power. Probably use Veil Pierce if I'm using a corruption set. Veil Pierce or Gin Blast or Sunscorch. Sunscorch probably is the one. Just pick it up for a gold a piece. Probably even cheaper than that now. Go farm some Shadowfang bows. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen more corruption sets from people. Like, the people who are corrupting on crates and dying are actually dropping, like, crazy shit. Like, shit that you should not be corrupting with. Somebody on our server yesterday corrupted and lost their heroic eye level 29 Thorn Strike bow. Yeah. Like, that's like a 300 or 400 gold bow easily. And they lost it to corrupt on a crate worth like 3 gold. So, pretty funny. I think that the gear that Asics dropped, I actually think that was a corruption set, honestly. Yeah, I think heroic grave pieces were part of this corruption set, quite frankly. I think Asics is actually way more geared than that. Maybe not, but... He had his weapon on still? Oh no, why? What a goofball. Yeah, he shouldn't do that. I would be pretty sad if I lost any of my... Like... I definitely have some pieces that I wouldn't, like, be that upset about. But about half my gear, if I lost any of it, I would be pretty fucking pissed. But that's why I run with settings where I'm not going to corrupt. I stood in that fulmination to get the heal, and it was not worth it. How are we doing? 9. Alright, we're getting there. have it going melee bard. I love that, actually. Airly was trolling someone on a crate in his oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the whole shtick with corruption. Like, the more you do it, the more punishing it gets, and eventually you're gonna get got. Yep. Yeah, melee bard can be pretty strong with the resonance. It used to be crazy, like with the old resonance dumps. When I was playing bard, it was nutty. Epic Sapphire for 5 gold? Yeah, it's not. It's funny, I bought my Legendary Sapphire for under 2 gold apiece. Yeah, that's a rookie mistake. Is he still playing, or is he switching over to something different? I haven't really interacted with Airly very much. Or watched his content very much either. I'm playing TBC. That makes sense. A lot of people are. It's just TBC hardcore, isn't it? Isn't that all it is? Or is it like something different? Jesus, 4,300 HP. Actually gonna AoE this pole. I actually haven't used Arcane Circle at all in like 2 weeks. I think. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, Danny. That's kind of how it goes, though. Like once people start to hit max level, and they start to like realize how much of a grind the gear is gonna be to actually like make progress, you lose people. And the fact that the only like really tough content is Harbingers and Tumok and Firebrand, and those bosses only come up every so often. It's just, there's just not a whole lot to do. So only the people who like really, really enjoy playing, or like really enjoy the grind and the min-maxing and exploring, those are the people who are gonna stick around. But anybody who's been through a couple phases already knows that, so it's not like a surprise. The fact that we still have as many players online as we do is actually more surprising than us losing people in the next couple months or couple weeks. Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of the funny thing, though, is, WoW is really the only other MMO I've really dove into. Like, I barely played Final Fantasy. I played WoW for years. Haven't really played any other MMOs, so, like... I guess New World I played a lot of. But... I mean, I can see the appeal of both WoW and Ashes, and they're just, like, completely different games. Like, trying to compare them is just, honestly, insanity. It doesn't make any sense. They're not similar at all, other than they both are classified as MMOs. But yeah, I mean, ever since WoW came out, everybody's been looking for that WoW successor, like the game that's gonna, like, take them away from WoW. But everybody who comes from WoW everybody that comes from WoW just wants another World of Warcraft, and like, that's not something that's very easy to recreate. Do you need Riverlands essences to craft? Let's go, Lego birds! There you go, man. That's huge. Those are a hot commodity right now. I hope you guys are doing good on emblems. Oh my god. Yeah, you guys are crushing. Holy shit. I have 9. Like, how does Merc have more than I do? And I've been here for like 20 minutes. Well, Havoc shields probably give him like 3k, shield, and then he already has 7k HP. Ow. That's fine. Usually you pop the shield before the damage comes in, but... Cracker Jacks. I did stay up really late last night. I think I went to bed at like 3 a.m. and woke up at 8. There's definitely a nap involved in my afternoon today, that is for sure. Yeah, this is crazy. I'm yawning way too much. I gotta take a quick bio break, so I'm gonna go hop up on a safe spot. I'll go up here. Try not to get me killed. Hey, he's still alive. Kill him up. Luckily, I have to go like 20 steps to get to my bathroom. So. They're not like deleted. Where's a good spot to farm for fighter gear? Probably your best spot was this little plateau right here, North Ursun Cave. There's a bunch of level 20 goblins there. It's usually pretty contested, but they can drop level 23 Radiant gear. As far as Night Reaver, Great Swords, and stuff like that dropping, haven't seen it happen. It might be possible, but I highly doubt it. I think they're craft only. I don't think anybody has ever seen a level 26 weapon drop in the open world outside of boss mobs. I have no idea what a knack-knack key even is, so I cannot help you there. Oh, I dove right into that one. It is too damn early. Not since they patched the one cave. Yeah. They can drop it, yeah. Thanks for the follow, boss. Appreciate that. Nice. Yeah, I think Vira is one of the servers that's a little bit farther behind, just because less players and a slightly later start. Oh yeah, husbandry is a massive, massive gold sink, but it can pay off like crazy in the long term. Yeah, it kind of feels like if you're not on like Litharia, Resna, Vira, there really isn't a lot of stuff going on. I guess Leneth is pretty alright too. But I think Leneth is probably going to start to taper off pretty quickly. Yeah. Yeah, Carfin with a pug can be not great. Things can get very, very hairy extremely quickly in Carfin. Did I boost one of the mobs into the wall? I hope not. Hey, there's an epic. Epic eye level 26 bow. Or eye 29. That's not a drop. No, definitely not a drop. That's crafted. North of Ursine Caves. 20 plus goblins. There's like a plateau that just has a bunch of goblin spawns on it. Who's got them? Isn't it Glow and... I'm assuming Glow is one of them. Who's the other one? It's not Civ, is it? Oh, Verdi. There's so many people in Guild that I haven't, like, ever interacted with, honestly. Just people on different times than me. I don't know. It's nice to know the people in Guild who are like, who are kind of cooking. You know what I mean? It's good to know who the big like the players are who are putting in time. Yep. Only one recipe out of here so far has been kind of... Well, I know Havoc got a couple. I haven't seen shit. Looked away for 1 second. Look back and the dude's about to... 188 rough rubies at heroic. That is a lot. Got greedy. I'm gonna read this again. Shock, burst, then burn. Hey, nice. Another emblem. Gotta be up to 12 now, right? Oh, wow. We made a big jump. Up to 15. Almost have enough for one piece of gear. Map! We got a map! Need a Lego map. Actually, I don't, because doing a legendary map is not worth it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm taking too much damage for no reason. Treasure maps can be worth doing. Wouldn't do maps till PTR update hits. Yeah. I have seen some crazy shit come out of treasure maps. Yeah, somebody said they hit 81 epic spindle vine out of one map. I've personally seen, it was a very long time ago. Like, I think it was phase 2. At the very beginning of phase 2, I saw, like, actually saw a legendary map that procced. It was 41 legendary braidwood. So like maps can be extremely good. Or you can completely brick on a legendary map and get a bunch of common shit. It's possible. But if you hit like any tier 3 epic material out of a map, or hit a bunch of epic anything out of a map, like they don't usually take that long now that they've slightly changed them a little bit. But I think rare and heroic maps are probably where they start to become, like, worth doing. I don't know if common and uncommon are or not. Plague, we got a Thaumaturge. So you, when they do the thing, you have to interrupt the spellcast and then dodge. Or just interrupt the spellcast before he actually gets it off, is the way to do it, I guess. Well done. Log in 30 minutes and find out. Do you think it's worth investing in them? Because people will do them post PTR update. I mean, it's... You can't trade them anymore. The faded maps you can trade, but the restored ones you can't. It could be worth investing in. To actually, I don't know if you can actually craft them or not. I think there was something wrong with one of the recipes that hopefully they're fixing. But yeah, they definitely could be something to invest in. I can't remember where I saw Mystic Lens drop. Gathering in the Twisted right now is crazy money. Yeah, I kind of like, I haven't been econing at all this phase. I just, anytime I make money, I spend it pretty much right away on items I'm crafting. I can't do crates anymore, man. I physically can't do it anymore. Really? Hell yeah. Like, I ran some crates at the beginning of the phase to, like, boost my econ a little bit, but I can't do it anymore. It's so awful. Oh, we're gonna get another one. Nope, we're not. We got him. Yeah, as a solo player, I get it. But I understand how, like, the profit of, like, well-timed crate runs is absurd. Like, it's so good. Oh, really? Yeah, that's, I mean, that's a pretty good return on investment there. Yeah, just because I have so many, like, projects going on all at once, at least right now, pretty much anytime I get something that's of value, I just throw it up on the market for, like, a relatively low price and hope that it sells quickly, so that I can immediately go and buy some of the other stuff that I need. I mean, with it's not a bad idea to hold stuff for a long time in this game, though, because the way the crafting progression works and how the, like, base materials are still needed for even the end game crafts. Like, holding on to stuff like legendary rubies and legendary slate, if you held on, like, there were multiple different points where it was selling for like a really good price, especially with rubies. Like, as soon as Steel Bloom Jewelry came online, rubies were, like, insane price. Oh, we got a Thaumaturge again. Gosh darn it. But then, like, rubies kind of dipped after a lot of people got their stuff. But then they, like, jumped up again as soon as... Oh, it didn't work. Oh, please. Alright. But yeah, now rubies are going to start going up again when people are looking at their, like, Carfin Ring crafts and their Tide Rock crafts. So, rubies will have their heyday again. Nice silence, whoever that was. That might have just been Lucky Chain's timing. Well done. And kind of the same thing with Slate. Like, Slate for the longest time had, like, no value. Like, it wasn't used in anything. Whatever interrupted that was insane timing. But now, Slate's a hot commodity because people are starting to craft their I-29 stuff, which needs Slate molds. That means Willow is starting to get expensive again. When Willow at the beginning of the phase didn't really have any value at all. I'm just tanking stuff, dude. So timing is kind of everything when it comes to sales. If you really, really want to, like, make as much money as possible, then knowing the timing of benches, being in touch with, like, when stuff's coming up. It's like, you never want to be like, oh, look, the jewel crafting bench is coming up in, like, a day. Let me post all of my rubies now because people are going to buy them. It's like, you kind of want to wait for the first couple crafts to go out and the market to get bought out, and then you can capitalize. or one phase, what I did was I would just wait for the, like, before all of the tools were on weaponsmithing, you had to wait for the particular bench to come up to actually craft, like, you had to wait for the stone masonry to craft your pickaxe, you had to wait for the lumber mill to go up to craft your lumberjacking axe. So, what I did, I was just like, okay, this bench is about to go up, so let me go gather all the materials needed to craft your gathering axes. And then I just put them up for like 50% above what they were selling for in that market, like the day before the bench would go up, so that I already had all the materials in the marketplace already overpriced, so I didn't have to like try and time it. The stuff was just already sitting there, and I made like hundreds and hundreds of gold that way in phase 2. Like, I was just stocking the town that had the lumber mill going up with rare willow at, like, I don't know how much I was selling it for, but it was maybe like a gold a log, when at the time it was only going for like 25 silver, and just made crazy money. Back up to 45 gold from your crates. Hell yeah. Hey, what's up, Ace? How's it going today? What server am I on? I'm on Shoal. I need to make a comm for that. Or just put it in my title. I get that question a lot. Need to not stand right in fulminations too. Would probably be a good play. Locked in Carf now. Nah, I like being in here. Carf, when it's running efficiently, is one of my favorite places to be. That way you don't give up your title real estate. Good call, yeah. Good call. I should just do that. It's easy money to sell the emblems, true, but I'm holding on to them, so. It's funny, after I crafted my bow, I was down to, like, silver. And I'm up to 56 gold now. And I crafted my bow at, like, 9-10 p.m. last night. Where'd you put it up for sale at, Nin? Could always have somebody check your market. Jova. I think this group might be at like 60 emblems now. My mouse is low power. Well, that's what you get for having a wireless mouse, you psychopath. I'm so, like, anti-wireless stuff. Yeah, so did I, Merc. Wired is the way to go. That's fair. I've just always used wired stuff from when I played Comp Halo because the Xbox wireless controllers had like a small amount of a small amount of input lag and just enough to annoy the shit out of me. And also, there's nothing worse than being in the middle of a game battles match and your battery in your controller starts to die and you don't have a charger anywhere. Oh, if you show like where I'm from, if you showed up to a LAN with a wireless controller, you weren't allowed to play. No way. No way. Did we just lose Merc? No way. How did this happen? $5K crit? Holy. You need some more magic resistance, my guy. Get some light gear. Are you gonna come up, back up and try to loot? So we need to start. Oh yeah, just grab it, Havoc. Ripperoni. Oh no, lag. Oh! Jeez. That was scary. It was only like 4 emblems. Okay, that's cool. At least we didn't lose a bunch. I'm gonna head back to Mira, depot this stuff. $42 emblems for full Rosarium. Oh man, I don't even know how much it is for full Cognescent. I know it's a good amount though. Is Carfing Gear the play? Yes, I think so. For casters, yeah. Cognizant Gear is really, really good. Hey, it's Duck. Hey, Duck. Yeah, Akadir is good. Bloodrunner's good. Cognizant Gear is good. Carfin Whispered Thoughts Earring is good. Carfin Alumnus Ring is good. And there are some weapons in there that are decent. I haven't really looked at them because I didn't see any that were like amazing. But so I got almost enough Carf emblems to craft 1 piece of gear. Or craft a helmet. I could craft some of the lower pieces. Like the boots, the belt. But I think I want to replace this first. Actually, I could probably want to do shoulders first. Well, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do first. It's kind of going to suck. I kind of want to do at least... maybe I just wait till I can craft 3 pieces all at once, so that way I don't have to spend a bunch of gold on multiple consumes. That's probably the way to do it, actually. So I'm just gonna bank these. had a bonus one in here. I definitely think I need Riverlands Essences. Got a solid 10 golden glint. That's pretty nice, actually. Oh, I'm so far behind on Daystriders and Skinwalkers and Ravens. 5 rares is nice. I'm almost up to... I need, what, 5 heroics? Or 6 heroics? Hey, yo, there we go. Now we're up big. Should be up to like 70 gold now, 80 gold. Yeah, I got you. Huge bow. And a big mace, which actually, now that I'm sitting right here, I realize that that's expensive, but oh, hey yo, thanks boss. Yeah, I have enough to make almost 2 pieces now. How I have so much more magic power? Why bow over spellbook and Kentaris? I really like the way the weapon tree, the inner fire, or when you're in PvP, crushing blow on the longbow, and the ward that you don't get on book. Wound stacks are really good in PvP, and the extended finishers that you can get on the bow, I think, are better than book. You also get more range from longbow. Book is good, though. Like, book is definitely still a totally viable weapon. I just much prefer longbow and how longbow plays compared to book. And speaking of, let's try to get lucky and not rip a bunch of gold here. So 806 power. Let's just go for 3 in a row. We go again. We go again. We go again. Four in a row. Up to 838 power. 4888. Huge come up. I do have a scroll on, so this isn't my base, but 505 power with a scroll on, which gives me, it's an apprentice scroll, so only 101. Is this game worth buying right now? A lot of mixed reviews on Steam. It really depends on the person buying it. If you come in with the understanding that the game's not finished, things are going to change, any system that you like or dislike will probably be changed in some capacity. We're not at max level, so there isn't a lot of stuff to do endgame. And you come in knowing that all of that stuff is going to get deleted, wiped, and you're going to start over again when the game does eventually launch. If you're okay with all of that, I think the $50 investment to the product that they're giving you is well worth it. Like the monetary value or the monetary input to the like entertainment output that I've gotten out of this game. I paid $120 to get the alpha access, and I feel like I have gotten so much more entertainment than $120 worth. Yeah, well, honestly, what Real McCoy said, I wish I had gotten in earlier, but it's not for everybody, so you kind of have to take that with a grain of salt. Just got to level 10 today. Where should I XP farm from now until 25? Quickest route. Depends on if you are... Well, yeah, what Sour said. What mats did I use for bow? I used Legendary Cacao Tree. I used Epic Yardages. And I used Rare... coconut boards, dried coconut boards. And then I had my crafter have insane crafting clothes. Probably the best carpentry clothes on the server, or very close to the best ones. And he used a legendary elixir and a heroic food buff. So with 1953 qual. So it was a pretty hefty craft, hefty investment, but it was well worth it in my opinion. I kind of want to enchant this up to +6. But I'm going to wait and craft my own scrolls, I think. They do glow at 6. Items. This will be my corruption set, or at least the start of it. Metalborn, Metalborn. This stuff I can throw up for like 50, not even 50 silver. Probably like, I don't know, I'll just put them up for like 15 silver each. Someone will buy them. Not 20 gold. This is garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. Silver. What was I doing before this? I need to get Storm's clothes back. Oh, snap! That's actually huge. We got a Cognizant chest recipe while we were in there. Very nice. Materials. I just need to get all this crap out of my bags, honestly. Actually doing pretty good on daffodils. Thought I had more rares than that, but... what are the chances any of this granite is actually worth selling? Like... Probably not a lot of people with 1 silver each. That seems insane. I need to start doing this more. Like, it's just straight free money, right? Because this stuff does sell. Slate, kind of the same thing, 75 silver. Actually, slate might just be better to... yeah, it's just probably just better off this way. Zinc, on the other hand, that actually might sell for a good amount. Common zinc gotta be going for... You damage tested yet? What do you mean by damage tested? Like, have I gone out and killed stuff? $50 copper, yeah, it's just not worth my time. Yeah, I was just in Carf for like 3 hours. So, yeah, we cooked. I was critting for large amounts, like 1,800 crits on lightning strikes, frost bolts, fireballs critting for like 1,300. So yeah, it was pretty good. Good damage. So the 4 straight enchants on that weapon was actually massive. Go hit a daffodil field. Best 1v1 class, Rogue. Rogue 1. Tank, Bard 2, Cleric, probably 2A. Like, Tank and Bard are probably 2A, 2B. Cleric is probably 3 there. Geared cleric is best 1v1. I don't think so. I think a geared rogue beats a geared cleric. They have the toolkit to do it. They can mana drain the cleric, and then like it'll be a long fight, but they can do it. Mana drain, stack wounds, so the heals that they do cast are at 50% reduction, and then if you mana pot in duel, you're cheating. That's just general knowledge for 1v1s. If you're using pots, you're cheating. That's low tier. Who said anything about a duel? I mean, 1v1, it's just like, sure, open world if you're fighting over mats and stuff, I get it, but in like a 1v1 tournament, if you're using like consumables as far as like potions go, I think it's just frowned upon, in my opinion. It's like people, I don't know. Like using consumables for scrims and stuff, it just seems silly. But do you, I guess. I don't know, like when I was doing duels in Diablo back in the day, like if you potted, you'd get kicked out of it. Like you wouldn't be allowed to play anymore. You wouldn't be able to play in the duel lobbies anymore if you used a pot in a duel. I still think a rogue beats a cleric in a 1v1. Granted, I haven't played rogue and I haven't played cleric enough to know, but from everything I've seen and know about the game, I think a geared rogue beats a cleric honestly without too much trouble. Especially with the ability to reset at any point in time. Oh, that's what I mean. If it's not, if the cleric is good, at that point, like I could say the same thing about the rogue. Like a good rogue will be an okay cleric every time. You guys haven't seen a cracked cleric? I guarantee you we have. Like, I guarantee you we've seen cracked clerics. Like, Kusan is probably one of the best clerics in the game. Everybody can die. Yeah, Moonbug, also a very good cleric. Well, that's what I mean. If you're talking about like no rules, whatever they want, like whatever you want to do, I like rogue will never die to a cleric. So saying that a cleric will never die to a rogue will never die to a cleric. I honestly think that a rogue has a better toolkit to stop a cleric than a cleric does a rogue. Trust me, I fucking hate rogues. I think they're gonna get nerfed into oblivion, but I think rogue beats cleric every time. Like equal playing field, equal gear, equal skill. If that's the question you're asking, rogue is going to win over cleric. Yeah, the extended tool belt is kind of insane. Well, it's not really a question of, like, gear. Like, we're talking about equal skill, equal gear, equal playing field. Like, everybody has access to the exact same thing. Rogue beats cleric. What about fighters 1v1? They're okay. They're fine. They can be really good. There are some really good fighters out there that I've seen do kind of crazy shit. Yeah, sure. I mean, until we get a situation where we have two people who are exactly the same skill level, of a high skill level. I'm not talking about like two brand new people. Give them the exact same gear level and duel 100 times, we'll never know. But just it's all kind of conjecture and opinion at this point. Until we start to see like real like organized tournaments, arenas, stuff like that. It's all kind of conjecture. Yeah, food is really strong. I think all food is too strong, and it'll probably all see a nerf at some point. Crafting food, buff food, like food that gives you 4,000 HP. There is food in the game right now that would double my effect, like literally double my HP on a food buff. I don't think that's okay. Yeah, I think that's crazy. Like one of the things I loved about last phase was gear wasn't like so incredibly overtuned, and your power was more tied to your character. Like, yeah, I mean, some of these food buffs are just insane. 4,300 HP on a epic. I mean, lightning weapon. It's absurd. Watch someone who is really geared? What do you mean? We have like some of the we have probably the most geared players on the server in our guild. Like, we almost assuredly have the most geared rogue. Moonbug is probably one of the most geared players, or one of the most geared clerics outside of like Kusan and the other cleric from Pyongyang. Like, I will kind of agree with you on that, though. There is a lot more emphasis on gear this phase. Rangers do have one of the best group abilities, though. Yeah, Rangers are very, very good for that. Just like talking about 1v1s, though, it's like, it doesn't really matter that much. Especially with the TTK right now being as like borked as it is. Yeah, there's not an insane amount of skill expression right now with the TTK. It's there. Like, you can kind of tell when you're fighting somebody. Like, you can kind of tell if they're decent or not. But when you can literally kill people in 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Like, pretty much any one of our rogues in our guild could jump on me and kill me in probably 3 abilities. How is Mage in 1v1s right now? Awful. Like, actually just, like, D tier. Yeah, Ultraman's good, Mage. We love Ultra. I will say there's not a single mage on this server that I am, like, that I'm worried about going up against. Granted, there aren't that many mages on the server, but yeah, I feel fairly confident that I could beat pretty much any mage on the server. Definitely wouldn't lose right out to them all. But mage 1v1s are kind of ridiculous, if we're being honest. It's 100% just based on not missing one of your abilities and interrupting the right spellcast at the right time. Like, as you guys said, there's just not a lot of skill expression in game right now because of TTK. What gear? Right now, I mean, weapons are the biggest part of it, with Mirageborn, Night Reaver, Carfin Alumnus Ring. I kind of have crappy jewelry. That's one of the things I'm working on. Just rare Blue Mordant, rare Graveplate, Heroic Anchorites. Still have common Seafoam gear. Working on replacing that. Shitty Graveplate, Heroic Scald Plate, Heroic Petal Shard, and then rare Blue Mordant. Most of my power is tied up in my weapons and my my Carfin ring and my cape, but it's not worth going for a gear buff on mage. What do you mean? I have the light bonus and I've got the force bonus with my setup. Yeah, I've got set bonuses. They're not... I mean, I can get them ticked up, but I'm kind of going to go for... Like, yeah. My gear set is very wonky right now. Like, it's very, like, just patchwork and thrown together. I basically am going for, like, the highest power stats that I can on my gear right now. I want to test out Glass Cannon and see if it's actually, like, viable in the way that I want it to be. But if you go and check out my YouTube and watch the war video I posted last night, I think it's like that's probably not worth it to upgrade 707 power, 508. Yeah, that'll actually save me a craft. No point. Get the Whispered Thoughts earring. Oh yeah, if I had access to Whispered Thoughts earring, I would have it in my inventory now. Like, it's so insane. Yeah, Ron, it felt pretty viable last night. I'll be honest. I mean, granted, we were fighting Cozy and Ataraxia. Or Harmonia. So, like, not, like, the most geared and best players on the server, but I had a lot of fun. There's a clip at the end of the war where I, like, just walk across a bridge and Thanos snap 90% of their guild. Pretty fantastic. I think my exact words were, I reverse Piper parried your entire guild. I think it's just a matter of people realizing you're 5k health and not a tank mage. They can realize whatever they want about my HP, but if my positioning is good and I take advantage of, you know, my ability to gap close and deal a lot of damage very quickly, it doesn't matter. Like, in group PvP, like, I can position myself in the proper place to deal a lot of damage without putting myself at risk. And that's kind of the play that I'm going for. I also don't see the point of building a tank mage because I'm not a tank. I never will be a tank. I'll never have enough HP to be even considered a tank. I don't have the CC or the sustain to keep myself alive. If I do get pulled out of position, I'm probably dead no matter what. So until Intrepid or the secondary archetypes give me sustain or the ability to keep myself alive in those situations, I don't see the point of trying to hedge for the extra 0.2 or 3 seconds. Yeah, it's a shield for sure. Like, it's definitely a good shield, but at the same time, if I can't get away, I'm not going to live it no matter what. Oh yeah, yeah, that's definitely mage tech. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have low HP. It's totally noticeable, but like I said, if you play correctly and you play positionally and you pick your, you pick your ins, pick your outs, you can make it work. Like, not everything is about HP. If I don't get hit, my HP literally doesn't matter. So but the way I look at things as like the mage class right now, if I get pulled, if I get put out of position, if I get stunned, I'm dead. Even if I have 7,000, 8,000 HP, I'm dead. Against good players. If I get caught out of position by a rogue, I'm dead. If I get a tank stuck to me or pulled me, I'm dead. Regardless of the amount of HP I have. I know because I've tested it on PTR. Like, I tested a tank build. I tested an HP build. It does not matter. Without sustain, without ways to escape, we die. No. Yeah. Yeah, Mage definitely plays a pretty big part in PvP, group PvP. That's the way I look at it, yeah. Mage just needs to hurt more. Hey, look, I'm gonna get another 50 max HP from this. That was guild price. That earring is probably worth more than that, but yeah, that was guild price. Ranger is also the natural enemy of Mage. I actually think that's not, like, I don't worry about Rangers whatsoever in this game. At all. Right now, 8v8s are kind of weird. I don't really know how to balance it, but you're definitely going to want at least one tank for initiate. It's probably just one tank, 2 bard, 2 cleric, ranger, and then fill from there. Like, you could have another bard, you could have a fighter, rogue, you could try to do mages. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to build optimally, I mean, it's definitely one tank, one tank, 2 clerics, 2 bards. Those 5, I think, are completely necessary. After that, I think you need a ranger, minimum, and then from there you could pick your poison. Do you want to go for a more caster heavy comp? Do you want to go for a melee heavy comp? Do you want to go for a ranged heavy comp? Does not matter. I don't think summoner has a role yet. Fighter could possibly be added in now with the TTK and armor and stuff like that. Yeah, it all just kind of like... It all just kind of depends. Yeah, Summoner, I just don't think they do enough of anything. Like, they do multiple things well, but they just don't do, like, enough of anything to really be considered, like, a top-tier class. I think Summoner is probably one of the, like, least impressive classes in the game right now. At least that I've seen. There's probably a couple players out there who are making it look insane. I haven't seen it yet, though. Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought Summoner was going to be that support class that's not really a damage dealer, but they assist by, like, debuffs, control, you know, dot stuff, silences, slows, poisons. That's kind of how I thought Summoner was going to play, but they just kind of don't... They just don't really do anything at all, from what I've seen. Like, if they gave mages, summoners, like, invis damage, whatever ability that is, that makes them go untargetable, holy crap. Then we could talk about building some HP. If they were a dot heavy class, yeah. Dispersion. Yeah, ethereal dispersion. The Shadow Priest ability, the... what have you. But... yeah, if you're... I mean, I don't want to, like, sit here and self-promo, but that's kind of what being a content creator is. If you go check out my Cats vs. Cozy and Harmonia War video that I just posted, the music is kind of trash, I'll be honest, but I just do that to cover up those comms and shit like that. You can kind of see what I mean by, like, playing positionally. Like, yeah, there are some times where I blink in and kill 4 people and then die instantly. My opinion, if I can kill 4 people and put 5 or 6 other people down to 50%, or even do 25% to all of them, I've done my job as a mage. Yeah, like, if I'm able to rip through my full combo twice in the same fight, I feel like I'm doing great. Lumberjacking herbalism to start, for sure. That'll help you craft your tailoring clothes and your weapons. Or at least your bow. So you can get a really good base set of gear with tailoring. Like, if you just do herbalism, lumberjacking, weaving, tailoring, milling, you can be pretty self-sufficient as a mage. Where am I fishing starfish? Right here. If you want fighter, as far as professions go, mining, metalworking, armor smithing, and then what's the other one? Lumberjacking, lumber milling. Me personally, I like to gather as much of my own stuff as possible and buy as little as possible. But both are options. Both are viable. You can kind of, it's very theme parky. You can do a little bit of both. Get some pieces crafted, buy other pieces. All very viable options. Damn. That was expensive. How grindy is the game? Right now, extremely. Yeah, right now, in the phase that we're in the, like, environment that we're in, it is extremely grindy. That will get slightly easier when... Oh, that's a good rip off the start. It will get slightly easier when we get more of the systems in place and functional. Like questing and stuff like that. When we get max level and all that good stuff. But right now, very grindy. I think it's kind of a testament to, like, the people who are still playing the game, how much we enjoy it, that we're willing to suffer through the grindiness because it's still kind of fun. Like, the end game is kind of fun with the PvP and stuff. There will be more wipes. There will be probably multiple wipes before we get to the version 1.0. Almost like there will definitely 100% be a wipe when the 1.0 is finished. 100%. Until then, there will probably be a fair amount of wipes. But I personally like fresh starts. They're fun. The fresh start is one of the more fun parts of the game for me, like the leveling up, the gearing up. Early game PvP I find very entertaining. I don't know how I'm still playing 1% PvP, 99% other. So you say maybe a wipe in the next 2 months or so. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a wipe in the next 2 months. There's always a possibility that we don't see a wipe for until, like, I was kind of thinking if we make it to May before next wipe would be kind of impressive, but for that to happen there would have to be some stuff added in, because I think people will just get, quite frankly, too bored of what we have. I'm wondering when we will see some PvP. But we had, I mean, I understand the question you're at, like, I understand the comment, but I think the past 3 days we've had we've had wars every day for the past, like, 3 days. We had 2 wars last night that lasted, like, 2.5 hours. Yeah, there's been, like, pop-up PvP here and there. You can go out to the tropics, get some PvP. Like, it's there. It's definitely not prevalent on every server. It's not even, like, what I would call prevalent on our server, but it's one of the bonuses of being in one of the larger communities with an active player base is that people like to fight us. Yeah. PvP is as looped into the economy. Yeah, we're also waiting for Harbingers. Harbingers is supposed to force flag you. It does not currently, though. It's bugged. They've turned it off to, yeah, they turned it off to fix a bug. Be an enjoyable community and get content? Ain't no way. Yeah. Yeah, there was something bugged with it. I don't think it was necessarily the bugged with Harbingers. It was something bugged with events. And because the event flagged you, and, like, the event would basically never end. So it would just, like, randomly flag you for some reason. What would you say is the best way to make gold in the current phase? Gathering and... Oh, thanks for the sub and the follow, Cryptashi. Appreciate that a whole bunch, man. Best way to make gold, early game crates. Now, probably like either emblem farming, which we were just doing in Carfin, or Sport fishing is probably good still. I don't know if like right now the best way is emblem farming. Like that's the most consistent and best way to make gold. Just because of where we're at in the phase and what people are looking for. But gathering can be extremely profitable right now as well. Crafting and selling gear, yeah, also viable. Multiple ways. Crates are still profitable. Yeah, crates are profitable as long as you don't get attacked. I mean, it feels like every single day there's people corrupting over crates in Halcyon. When you say early crates, you mean the ones at starting zone or just normal crates? Talking about like the early on in game, when towns first start popping up, the crates are worth more. So. Cryptashy, getting the solo hype train going. Well done. This will be my one shill of the stream. If anybody's got a Prime subscription they're not using or feels generous to donate some biddies, subscriptions, now's the time. Not expected, always appreciated. Yeah, when zone opens. I agree. Crates definitely need to be adjusted in some way to make them more interactive. In some way. Simeon OG coming in with the Prime. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that a bunch. You guys are legends. Selvrin, 5 gifted subs. Holy, man. Holy crap. You're sick, dude. That's awesome. I appreciate that so much. You guys keeping me motivated to keep playing, man. I mean, I'm going to keep playing anyways, but it makes it more fun having a community following along in the chat with. You guys are awesome. Been enjoying it. Hey man, I enjoy having you here. Glad I could entertain. It'd be kind of interesting if they did it to where if you were running crates, say for example from Jova to Vexhelm, if you were like outside of the node corks of encampments, like nodes that weren't leveled, it flagged you, so that there is still like a pathway you could go that's relatively safe. I think that might be something cool. Yeah. I think that was kind of their goal, but there are just some weird spots in the world where you can kind of traverse through areas that should flag you but don't. Make it like an old school MMO. I don't think that's a good idea for this game just because of how large the time investment is to actually craft good gear. There is a system, the corruption system, that does have that system in it, but dropping gear in the current state of this game every time you die would create a really, really bad environment for players. Like, people would not want to play this game. Yeah, they'd have to redesign everything to make that work, and it would just be a completely different game than what it is now. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't play either. Like, I played hardcore Diablo 2, so, like, I'm familiar with systems like that, but just with how difficult it is to get gear in this game and how much time investment goes into it, you can kind of miss me with that. I'm not really interested in playing an MMO like that. There's no way this guy's name is Buttmilk from the guild Butt. Like, well done. Well done. Mage for life? Yeah, 100%. I will always be a mage. And in a perfect world, when secondary archetypes become a thing, I will be able to play mage, be an archmage or archwizard. I can't remember exactly which one it was. Why does Dreadmist have more active viewers than Ashes of Creation? Is it because this game is a scam that will never be finished and was made by an MLM grifter? Yeah, probably. I mean, if you're asking that question, it seems like you probably already have an answer in your head, so I guess I don't really need to answer it for you. Hell of a first-time chat, though. Bow for life, Ranger always. Hey man, everyone's entitled to their opinions. If that's what you think, more power to you, man. You know what the best part about that whole situation is? If that's how you feel about Ashes, you literally don't have to interact with Ashes in any way, shape, or form. You can just not. So. Getting your gear? Hell yeah, Keeper. Let's go. What are you getting made? All your Rosarium? Or Briarhold? To be honest, the custom system needs to change. Currently the best course of action if you get attacked is to not attack back until they kill someone and corrupts. Correct. Yeah. Corruption system, I agree, needs some tuning. Needs to be changed a little bit. I don't know exactly what needs to be changed about it, but it definitely has flaws that need to be figured out. How long did it take to get the Night Reaver bow? About 3 days of like hard nose grinding and a little bit of luck. So probably took me about 15 to 20 hours of actual gameplay to get it, with, like I said, a little bit of luck and a little bit of help. What short bow? It's actually a long bow. It's the Night Reaver Gloomstring. I know, it looks ridiculous, but it's really good. So yeah, it looks ridiculous, but did you buy the Lego mats to make it? I bought the legendary cacao because I spent about 8 hours just looking for cacao trees and never found anything better than heroic, and I was only finding about 2 or 3 trees an hour at most. So I gave up and bought the legendary. but I farmed the coconut. I farmed most of the birds of paradise. I farmed the dragon tree. And I was gifted some birds of paradise from a friend. And I farmed all of the essences. How much is that bow? On market, this is probably around 250 gold. Yeah, it does not say the range. The range is actually down here on your auto attack. Yeah, longbow is 35 meter range. It's the longest range weapon in the game. Every other ranged weapon is 30 meters, I believe. The whole force flag but kill mount stuff. You should be engaged for PvP or not. It's weird. Did I play New World? I did play New World. I played New World for the first 3 months, maybe 4 months, around 1,000 hours. Yeah, I mean, it looks kind of like... It's kind of silly looking, but I kind of love it. It's very dwarven for some reason. It looks so funny on a dwarf. Yeah, I bet. The carbine. The dragon and cacao seem impossible to get in Epic and Lego. Yeah, it's the hardest part, for sure. Thank you. I appreciate that. It was my first time editing a video with DaVinci. And I was also doing it at 3 o'clock in the morning. So, hopefully it turned out okay. I don't like the music options that I have. I need to figure out a way to get better music options. Yeah. I also need to watch the tutorial for DaVinci because there's so much stuff like I could do much better with what that system or with what that program offers. Yeah. Yep. That's what I was talking about earlier is like sometimes you see an opening and the only way to get to it is to blink in and initiate. Like I don't think mages should be the initiators, but sometimes one good initiate from a mage can just like steamroll into just a win. DaVinci is awesome. I've made a few videos with it. Yeah, there are a lot of options and things you can do with it. Yep, 100%. Oh yeah, I saw you in there doing some nasty shit. You kind of noticed that like me, you, Nin, Zom, and Glow, like, very often are in the same areas, doing the same shit. There's another person up there too. But, yeah. What's my favorite mage combo? I mean, I'm kind of a sucker for like... I mean, Blink Strike has gotta be my favorite. Or hitting a... Like, you don't get it very often, but hitting a lightning strike on somebody and then... I know there's no strong mobs around here. One of my actual favorites is Lightning Strike, Blink, Frostbolt, Cone of Cold on the group, Chain Lightning into Lightning Beam. Shattering Shards is one of my favorite abilities. It's like my favorite passive. It looks so cool when there's like 5 targets around. Or realistically, just hitting a Chain Lightning from 30 meters away feels insane, and watching it crit on 8 people or 5 people. Like... when I watched back the... when I watched that video back, I noticed there were multiple instances that Aftershock was actually working. There was one time where it actually triggered, and it was amazing. So I might have to go back and watch it to figure out exactly why it triggered that time versus another time, but yeah, it was sick. Oh, damn it, of course. Every time. I did not answer your question about Thorn Strides. I'm gonna wait for my thing to say that ads are done before I answer. Alright. Mine says ads are done. Smoke and Sour. From my experience, the best spot for Thorn Strides is this little plateau right here. North of Ursine. There's a bunch of level 20 goblins there. That's where I've gotten the most luck with Thorn Stride emblems. Steel Bloom's not bad if you can get a group in there, but also harder mobs to kill, and you have to share loot. Yeah, so Ursine Caves is right here. There's a little plateau. This little empty area right here has a bunch of goblins in it. Storm Current, I mean, you're looking at Brig, you're looking at Corrin, Horseshoe Island here, but Horseshoe Island is a lot harder to farm now. You definitely need either a healer or somebody to help. Storm Current emblems, I've only found one, just because I haven't really farmed 20 plus mobs out in the tropics very much. Oh yeah, they're very, very low drop chance. Like 1 an hour is probably pretty good for Storm Current emblems. 2 an hour is great. But anywhere where you can find 20 plus mobs in the tropics. Yep. But Nin, yeah, I don't know if you heard, but if you watch back my War VOD, there's, I think, 2 separate instances where Chain Lightning actually triggers Aftershock. So it is working sometimes. Yeah, like it blatantly triggers it. Like you see the Chain Lightning go off, hits 5 people, and then it hits 5 more people. And it's not Shatter. Because it's from like forever away. I think it's somewhere in the middle when we were fighting, where were we fighting at the time? When we were fighting like over here in this area. Against Harmonia. I'll have to watch it again, dude. Wait, if you haven't seen it yet, the bridge push at the end. Oh my lord. The bridge push at the end is the most amazing thing ever. Never get level 29 emblems often. That's the problem. Yeah, I mean, if you're farming... Yeah, the push up the hill. If you're getting more than 2 or 3 eye level 29 emblems in an hour, it's a good farm for you. Like, that's good rates of the one that you're looking for. 1 firebolt and then chain lightning. I haven't. I've tried so many times. Yep. Oh yeah, I mean, with the quality that is able to be reached, you can craft legendary stuff within reason. What's up, Charles? And thanks for the follow, Mr. Holmes. Appreciate that. My guess would be on either Resna or Lotharia. Definitely not on Shoal. Like, I know there are people that are pushing towards Lego Thorn Strikes. On Shoal, but I don't think anybody's crafted one, or if they have crafted one, it hasn't been posted yet. I mean, well, that's the thing. I've tried testing it on like by myself by just doing 1 stagger, doing 2 staggers. I've tried waiting for my tank to stagger somebody and then using it. It just... it's just so inconsistent that I haven't figured out how to get it to be consistent. Guildy just craft a Lego Night Reaver 2-hander while I've been struggling for weeks on an epic wand. I mean, some people are either really lucky or really dedicated or just, you know, it happens. It happens. Like, believe it or not, I'm actually... Oof. I'm actually, like, quite a bit farther behind than I would like to see myself right now. Like, if this phase started now and we were a month and a half in, or however long we are, I would probably be, like, 530, 540 power right now. But I basically missed, like, 3 to 4 hours a day of what I would like to be playing for the first month of the server, so... I know I'm still, like, ahead of a lot of people, but I'm behind where I would want to be. The Night Reaver bow craft getting done really kind of, it brought the spirits up a little bit. I will definitely say that. It's motivated me a little bit more to keep pushing a little bit. Keep going. Eventually make that heroic Dreadwake. Tuesday, January 27th. 6 p.m.? That's going to be tough. Shoot. Tomorrow's testing focus will be settlements and crates. We'll have 4 settlements set up tomorrow. Special PTR election cycle for testing. Max level boost vendors will be set up on PTR. crate testing, duping, speed buffs on mules. Yada, yada, yada. Alright. Not really stuff I'm interested in because we're kind of already pushing towards higher level gear. I don't feel like the boost vendors are as exciting now as they were with the new gear changes. Unless they're changing something, but... What's this guy doing? I forget how much daffodil I actually need. I know it's a lot, though. Picked up 3 slagbreaker bags. Hell yeah, Stomps. You're about to be getting that sweet, sweet rocks. Oh. Well. Alright, we're just going to crit every single one of them. Found 5 epic iron last night, waiting for them to sell. Nice. Hey, there's some heroic. Yeah. Any heroic is a bonus. Any heroic or rare is a massive bonus. Those are pretty nice. 4 Lego rubies. Hey. Let's come up. Have you seen the Polar Harbinger boss fight? I have not. I've heard about it. I heard they use a summoner pet to tank it, which is kind of neat. I kind of love that, actually. One of the first raids that I did in World of Warcraft was actually Startharion 3 Drakes in Wrath of the Lich King Obsidian Sanctum. And we used a Warlock pet to tank it. Or at least to tank one of them. It wasn't my first fight. It was just one of the like first like higher tier raids that I had done. How? You had a Warlock tank, what is it, the left Drake, while you burnt down the other ones. It was so long ago that I don't remember the exact mechanics on it, but you just set a Paladin healer on the Warlock tank, or the Warlock pet. The blueberry. With how grindy. Oh, that's where like the other systems that aren't in game yet come into play, like the quest, like the main story quest lines, and stuff like that. I think that's where that's where they're gonna kind of see the catch up stuff come into play. It held aggro because the only person healing it was a pally healer. And nobody was attacking it. And then when it was about to die, like basically you were having it hold aggro while your DPS burnt down the other 2 Drakes. With the whole point of it being that the pet was eventually going to die. And then when the pet died, you just had the Paladin essentially kite as far as he possibly could back to the raid, and ideally by the time you killed the other 2 Drakes, then the 3rd Drake was already kind of running over to you. It's how we got our first kill on it. I don't know. At that time, I was just playing... I was a main tank druid, so I just stood there and lacerated and mauled with my big old fat bear butt up against the wall. Nice. Yep. OG Wrath days. Tanking Naxxramas on a freaking Acer laptop. And then I switched over to Feral DPS and became the best Feral DPS cat in the game. No one can ever take that away from me. At least PvE. PvP, not so much, but PvE, no one could stop me as a Feral DPS. I topped every chart in every raid I was ever in. Oh no, I was beating all of our rogues. It was in a top guild on the server on Storm Rage. Hey man. You can deny it. There's no way you can prove me wrong though. In Ice Crown Citadel, yeah. In that tier, 100%. Yeah, Feral Druids were the best single target DPS in the game. On Deathbringer Sourfang, on Festergut, on like those DPS check fights, yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's when armor penetration, armor pen stacking was nuts. OG Nax is the only raid I've never done. I never did any of the TBC raids while they were current. I did all the raids in Wrath. I did the first 2 tiers of Kata. I didn't do any Panda because Panda was a trash expansion. I raided Mythic in Kata and Legion and Warlords. No, not vanilla. In Wrath. Miss Pally tanking in Wrath and Kata. Yeah, Feral Druid DPS in Wrath was just so much fun. Oh yeah, no, God no, yeah, no. Feral Druid in Classic was, or in Vanilla was terrible. Not good. Yes, Legion had the best raids, 100%. I will agree with that. I didn't raid super competitively then. But the most competitive raiding I did was in Wrath of the Lich King, Cataclysm, and Warlords of Draenor. Didn't really do any competitive raiding outside of those. I was in Critical Mass for a little while. That's one of the... It was the, like, #1 guild on Storm Rage. They were like a top 20 world guild, yeah. At least I think they were top 20 world. I don't remember what we were. I honestly, I was like kind of new into the MMO scene at that point and was just really good at playing the game and got into Critical Mass. Like I was in Death Jesters, Critical Mass, Anti-Meridium, Integrity, and Progression. I think those were the main guilds that I was in. All of them were kind of like... I mean, Critical Mass was the best one at the time. Death Jesters got way better later. Integrity got way better later. Progression kind of fell off. Anti-Meridium was a morning raiding guild, so we actually got first heroic... server first heroic Lich King 10-man because we just raided in the morning and we just caught an early... Honestly, we just got lucky and caught like an early server reset and got on and decided to progress and killed it. We were the first guild to get the Undying achievement on our server, which is 10-man Naxxramas with no deaths. So... yeah, I had a pretty decent WoW career back in the day. Never gonna play it again though. Ever. Ever, ever. I think I'm gonna just buy as much rare wood as I can. 30-minute AQ40, man. Nice. Yeah, I did get a little bit into Mythic Dungeons in... Was it Shadowlands or the one before Shadowlands? I don't remember. Nice. Yeah, I was just talking about like timed runs, and I did not like the classic reboot. It felt not classic. It was not classic. Wow, dang, alright. This is going well. I'm not getting nearly as many others uncommon or rares as I would like, but I'm getting a lot of heroic. Like, what the heck's going on? I have 18 heroic and 6 rare. Yeah, min-maxing for, like, vanilla raids was obnoxious. Like, I hated it so much. Like, go get your fucking tribute buff and go get your stupid, was this Songflower or whatever from Fellwood. Blech. Log your main out for 4 days, yeah. Oh, dang it. Low-level mobs need to learn their place in this game. Correct. There we go. I need more uncommon and more rare. Because I think I'm going to make uncommon yardages. And then I can use heroic. It's uncommon yardages. Heroic ravens. And rare skinwalker leather to make heroic with Havoc's Qual. I think that's correct. I know I did the math earlier, but oh yeah, and then I need epic spindle. It was uncommon yardages, heroic ravens, rare skinwalker, epic spindle. I think that spits out heroic at your quality. With a legendary elixir and a heroic food. I mean, I have plenty of time to test it, but that's just what I'm going to go with. And then any of the higher quality ones. Like, I mean, maybe in a perfect world, I get some crazy luck with yardages and can... Yeah. One thing I really do need to do is invest in some weaving clothes. Yes, elixirs are turned back on. They were off for like a day. They turned them back on real quick. So I'm trying to get some of these crafts done before they get to test stuff on PTR. I've got a heroic spoils set for weaving. Oh, you do? Alright, well. I need to do that. I need to do that for milling, and can't be that hard to craft, right? It's just the wolf leather. Oh, it's just linen and emerald powder. Okay, yeah. I'm just hopelessly behind and it's not getting any better. I just need mining skivvies for mining set and I'll have a 500 base qual. Hell yeah. Blotto, honestly, I kind of feel that. Like, I felt that way pretty much until I got my bow crafted, and now all of a sudden I feel like... I feel great. Why do I have 515 power still? That can't be, that's not correct. Something's off. I don't have a scroll. Oh, Joe Baboon. Never mind. I was shit talking with Matcha and they thought you were our caller. I mean, always try to go for epic because it's just 10% better than heroic, but there are some items that you're just gonna, like... They're just gonna, like, kill you trying to go for epic, so... I mean, I have done some calling for us, like, nothing major. And, like, I will call if asked to do it, but... Wait, they're shit-talking in Discord? Where? I kind of want to read it now. No way it's in the Shoal Discord, right? It was a bit ago. Oh. They don't want me to call. And the guild doesn't want me to call. That's not true. The guild actually might want me to, but there are people in the guild who would not enjoy it. They think Zombie gets upset? No, I don't think Matcha had anybody banned. Globo did, didn't they? I actually don't remember. I shouldn't say that without actually knowing. Slate cluster. I actually hit double heroic willows this morning, like literally right next to each other back to back. This is the first time I've seen anything resembling a cluster this phase. It probably wouldn't hurt if in those guild wars I was a little bit more vocal, honestly, with my pushes. You're seeing a big difference, Stomps? I know some people have, like, Havoc, for example, has gone and done quite a fair amount of using quality buffs and not seen any luck, any increase in materials, so I'm always kind of curious. Ugh, the daffodils is the easy part. I'm hoping a bunch of my other stuff sells today to bump me up to, get me back up to like 70 gold and I can just buy a bunch of this stuff. Need that double power roll. Good luck, man. I hope you get it. Do we not have the bow? Does Storm or Nin not have the Night Reaver recipe? Oh no, you need the sword, don't you? Yeah, you need the sword. $6 gold on green ores, yeah. That green, the uncommon stuff still sells at like what, 2-3 silver a piece? That makes me think that there's definitely like a breakpoint situation and not like every little bit of quality counts. It's like the breakpoint's like 600 and anything below that you get the same shit. Anything above that you start to see the increase. Kind of like faster cast rate breakpoints for Diablo 2. Where like you could have 82%, but you won't start to see an increase in your cast per frame until you hit 83. Breaking 500. Yeah, I've heard people say 500. I've heard people say 1,000. Like, haven't seen anything like concrete yet, though. I mean, this is with an hour of having a... What is my herbalism quality right now, actually? 444 gathering. 460 gathering. Okay, I guess I'm still 20 short of the... or 40 short of the 500 number. Maybe I go get some herbalism clothes or something and see. But, I mean, I'm not mad about this for an hour. Like, 21 heroic, 6 epic, 12 rare. This is the most surprising part. I feel like heroic daffodils are just easier to find at this point. The uncommons are nice. I've got 80, 90, almost 100. I'm going to break all those common daffodils down. I mean, the only way to really test it and to test it properly is go with 0 quality. Go for a couple of like 2 hours, 3 hours. Figure out what you get. And then go with 500 quality, go for 3 hours. Go with 1,000 quality, go for 3 hours. Farming the exact same thing. And then compare. And then you should be able to figure out at least a percentage of, you know, but you have to do it on the same character in the same area, farming the same stuff to like 100% know if it's actually making a difference or not. And it's also not one of those things where you can be like, oh yeah, when I was with 0 quality, I got 10 rares. When I was with... I gotta answer this phone call. Alright. Again, it's not going to double it. It's just going to increase the percentage into other areas over the previous build, i.e. common, 55% uncommon. Yeah, exactly. It's not going to be like you're not going to be able to see a noticeable difference every time you go out and gather. But over the course of time, it should correlate to, you know, X% more more rarity. Hopefully. Hopefully. Speaking of rarity, I have one epic starfish, another legendary striped barrelfish, and 2 heroic starfish. Very nice. Get out of here, Moonbell. We don't need you. I forget how many I need. I need 64 yardages for a hood. So I need 128, 180, 192 daffodils at uncommon. Pin your recipes? Yeah. I don't like doing that because it counts all of my uncommon shit. Or it counts all of my common shit for stuff that I'm not going to be using. But yeah, I guess I can processing, weaving, daffodil prepared yardage, track recipe, 64. Yeah, see, it shows that I have 759 daffodil. So if I could add rarity to this, holy crap. Like, that would be revolutionary and game-changing. Like, if I could actually break this down and be like, okay, yeah, I want X amount of rare or heroic. But that is a really, yeah, it is a really, really good system. It just, it doesn't have exactly what I want out of it. But I need to write that number down. That's so low because I forgot what I'm doing a lot. Yeah. Pin my main crafts. Yeah, that makes sense. Whew. Big stutter right there. Holy crap. Starting to get a little memory leak. Jerkin, you need 75, so I mean that's easy. 150, 225. And then what's the other piece that I wanted to craft? Shoulders. You need 53, so 159. Belt, 29, that's easy. 90 minus 3, 87. And then boots is the same as shoulders, so 159. Easy. Oh, dude, I think I have like 15 of these. I've got one for work. I've got one for Ash's crafting stuff. I've got one for Twitch stuff. I've got one for golf stuff. Like, I have those things everywhere. The golf one is very sad right now, but yeah. Hard to think about golf when it's 0 degrees outside. How many secrets would be leaked if we stole that notepad? Not many, because it's a fresh one for this phase. If you stole all my notepads, we'd have some problems. Especially the journal right next to my bed. That one, nobody needs to read that. Veronica said a funny joke today. I wrote it in my diary. That was a 2K crit on a level 13. Oh, Lord. It feels good. Has everyone he tried to flirt with in ashes. Oh, that's a phase. That's some phase 2 lore there. I haven't. No. No. Hey, I used that one too. Actually. There's nobody fun like that on this server, though, honestly. Like, our global chat is... It's not nearly as interesting as it was last phase. Probably. I don't know. I still have yet to catch a legendary tier 1 fish. I've only caught legendary apprentice fish or journeyman fish. I have not caught a single legendary like bass, bluegill, or starfish, which is insane to me. I think I just need to get a bunch of novice poles crafted and just do it that way. So I've got, what, 111? Plus 40 is 150, 164, 5. I almost have enough uncommon or better to do one piece of gear in a little over an hour of farming daffodils. So I figure trees will probably go a little bit faster because you get 5 each, obviously. But I also need rare trees. Or no, I don't. I just need uncommon trees. What am I talking about? So yeah, that should go quite a bit faster. But I do need heroic trees for the wood chips for my ravens. Or no, I need epic wood chips for the ravens, don't I? Fuck. I need rare... Fuck. I need rare ravens to make the skins. Heroic ravens are going to be a lot harder to make, aren't they? Than I thought. Rare ravens, epic chips. But you need heroic ravens to make the skins, don't you? And you need quite a few of them. Yeah, you need 27. Fuck. Okay. Damn. Ravens are going to be a battle. Because I have a feeling people are over there, like... Rare carcasses with epic chips. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna be, like, incredibly awful. Maybe I need to, like... You probably can't do uncommon with legendary, can you? I can actually look myself. Custom... So if you use uncommon carcass, heroic skins, legendary chips. That's the way to do it. Legendary wood chips. That's 27 gold worth of frickin' wood chips though, or more. Yeah, if you use heroic skins, legendary wood chips, and uncommon. I mean, God forbid you use epic skins, though, then you could do epic wood chips, which, realistically, that may or may not be the cheaper way to do things. It's gonna be a mess, either way. Maybe I just go for rare yardages, then. I need to just take this stuff to Nuela. It's for the follow Frezzy. I just don't know if rare yardages are going to be easy. They're not horrible, yeah, but I mean... You need heroic wood, right? Or do you do rare boards and then heroic rare thread? Yeah, that's probably cheaper. First Radiant gear set for Mage. Seafoam and Graveplate. A mixture of those two, I think, is the best option. Graveplate shoulders, Graveplate gloves, Seafoam bracers, Seafoam pants, Seafoam boots. Graveplate helm isn't bad, yeah. Rare thread, uncommon boards, that makes sense. Heroic daffodils. Yeah, that's probably the cheapest way to do it. Rare for the yardage. I mean, I can get rare wood really cheap though. Like usually between 3 and 5 silver a log. So we're talking about like 10 silver on average for a board. Nin Caesar is the person who has the recipe to craft the Night Reaver bow. They do not have the quality to do it anymore. At least not as high of quality as I did for mine, but... Oh, the Night Reaver short bow? I don't know who has the Night Reaver short bow recipe. I don't know if it's Storm or if it's Nin. I don't think Nin has it. I think Storm might have it, though. I feel like I'm going to be buying a lot of materials for this craft, because something else I realized, I already have a shit ton of daffodil thread made, but I think it's all common. For Mage, I would strongly suggest not using short bow because it has really, really weird interactions with some of your abilities. To where the auto attack finishers won't let you cast until the auto attack finisher is completed. So you'll be sitting there trying to like hit an Orfrost, but because you're in the middle of an auto attack animation, it won't let you cast it, and it's really frustrating. Shortbow is good, other than that specific thing. Wand, yeah, Wand feels fantastic. It's really fun. For sure. Do I have anything else up here? No. All these daffodils I want to break down into... Wait, there's a lab in Nuela, isn't there? No. Yeah, book is also, like, an option. Glow root grind. I need, like, 100 million glow root grind. I can only do 250 crafts, though, so let's do 500 of it. How much is that going to cost me? Probably 5 gold, right? No. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Give me 1 second, I will explain that. Multiple reasons. Book, yes, has a small auto attack cleave from range. It's okay, but the reason why I go longbow over book is because longbow has inner fire and crushing blow on its finisher. It also gives Heartseeker, which makes your next ability do more damage against targets that are bleeding. Bullseye makes your next ability have 25% critical strike chance, which book doesn't have. It puts wound on your deadly extended and your deadly finisher, and you also get ward, which is extremely helpful. It's just free block chance, like passive block chance, and also a little health buff, along with having longer range and hits harder on auto attacks. Like right now, my auto attacks on longbow, my deadly finisher can crit for over 1,000 on an auto attack. So those are why I like bow better. It looks cooler, and honestly, I just much rather, like, I enjoy the auto attack cadence and how the abilities time up with the auto attacks and the finishers. It's a lot easier to keep track of when your finishers are going out, when your procs are going out with a longbow. So personal preference, but I think bow is just better, and I think the stats on it are like slightly better than what you can get on book. Like Ars Incantaris is really, really good. The stats on it are really, really good. And it's really cheap to craft. So it's a viable option, but I think for competitive PvP, longbow for mage is just the place to be. That's crazy to ask 100 gold for that recipe, sir. Oh yeah, corruption set. Boop. Yes, what Havoc said. Book and Wand are both... Like, Wand is good. Wand can 100% be viable. So, I don't think you're going to lose out that much on going Wand over Longbow. But I still think Longbow is just better for general PvP stuff. Yeah, exactly. The weaponry options are just better. Anyways, it is almost 3 o'clock. I'm very hungry. I'm gonna go get some lunch. I am going to look for someone to send a raid out to real quick. Maybe. Maybe. See if I'm following anybody who's streaming right now that... Not gonna do that. My goodness. There's like nobody streaming Ashes right now. Okay. Send everybody over to where they're probably gonna end up in the first place. Yeah, everybody who came in, followed, subscribed, chatted, yapped, all the good stuff. Appreciate you guys massively. You guys are awesome. Hopefully I will see you guys again tomorrow. Peace!